I just want the. Give me the monster. I just want the. Wow, it's big.
Where did the load go?
I just want the bust. Oh man, bust. Give me the monster. Bust. Wow, it's big. Bust. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the bust. I just want the. I just want the. I just want the bust. Oh!
Alrighty, it looks like I'm just going to react tonight. Somebody, for some reason, said there's a Twitter account that I need to start reading. Easy, just take it easy. Let's pour a drink.
Oh, take it easy.
Jasper, MC, next to me. What do we got? Oh my God! Whoa! Oh no! No! Oh no! 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 Why?
Stop it.
Stop this!
Get some help.
Help, God, help.
What the fuck? Jasper Kitty, I'm sorry.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Damn, I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Kogan. Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
I actually admitted this last year. I'll say it again. I actually do play some mobile games. I do. All right? The ones that I play are free to play or incredibly inexpensive, like you spend $1 here or there to make progress.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. It's WWE Champions time. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around, breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. All right? Got me that gotcha. I love it. Got me that gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on Street. Gotcha. Got me that gotcha. Thanks for the money, dummies. Supercar. That was a mobile game I played like 5-6 years ago. A lot. For about a year, I played it pretty hardcore. All right, even at that point, that was before everything kind of fell apart with YouTube and everything. I was putting a little bit of money into it. I was playing for the top cards. I was playing the shit out of that game, okay? After about a year, they launched what they called Season 2, which reset all the cards in the game and made all your progress essentially worthless. And I said, this game fucking sucks. What a complete waste of time that this was. All right?
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats 'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry.
It's Kevin's fault.
Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run
It's
some
Super Hound's fault.
while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here.
Oh no.
Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
Ding dong die.
Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously, all those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like I'm happy with who I am. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort. Snort. I got the drip go. Damn, I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. April is coming up. Incidentally, April's the month of my fucking birthday. Oh, great. I mean, I'm just so happy that my birthday is coming up at one of the worst times ever for me in my YouTube existence. And let me explain why, okay? The reason that April's gonna be such a tough month, a bad month, no matter what, even if we're having fun and tons of people are showing up on stream and tons of people are watching YouTube videos, I still have potential to be in massive crisis in April. Here's why. Last month, February, I made the least by far ever on YouTube, all right? That's why I left machinima and all that. I had to have a change. I just no answers, and I'm not getting my answers on what's going on. I had to fucking figure out what was going on for myself.
You only come out on streams to start to cry and bleed. Nothing is new, we've seen it all before. Whining and flailing, oh, he's streaming for you, but his eyes are on your door. How many have paid to see what you think you're getting for free? Patron's choice, you play your game, then quit at the end. Money's the matter. If you're really a fan, you really will have to spend. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. I wouldn't if I were you. I know what he can do. He's petty man, and he could really whip your world apart. Catch of a love. Oh, he'll never care, 'cause the baker's in his heart. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar.
And yeah, this coming April is going to really suck for me financially. I'm literally like hoping and praying that somehow between, like I said, like the birthday present for my parents and people coming out in the next few days to Patreon and people tipping me on stream and Teespring purchases, between all that can come together and be enough somehow to pay my bills for April. I know that there's people, you know, I've talked about other things that I'm doing. For example, my lease with my car right now expires in June. So come June, I'm getting a much more inexpensive car. That'll help me, definitely. Sadly, the whole process of me trying to sell my condo in Connecticut is not looking good right now at all. It looks like I'm going to probably end up getting stuck with that condo in the long term, which sucks because that's a big financial drain on me.
Oh, here he comes. Watch out, fans, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, he's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. Oh, he'll start to pout. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, he's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. Watch out, he only come out on streams. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes, he's an e-beggar. Oh, here he comes. He's an e-beggar. The minute said, woo. comes the e-beggar. Oh, here he comes, the e-beggar. He's one in flailing. Oh, here he comes. Former Street Fighter player, DSP, now a bitter Twitch streamer, DSP, leaving Trumbull for Renton, DSP, while pissing off almost everyone, DSP, his streams always boring, but fans bits keep on pouring, he streams while he begs and play, DSP, now check out Phil Burnell, a sad human case, was laid off from his office job and he went to cyberspace, did he get his latest drugs at Phil, he's boring at common sense, he's driving viewers crazy, cause he's asking for tips. Owns a house in Eltono, DSP, Patreon, flex like games on all consoles, DSP, oh come on, drives around in his full roll-out, DSP, wannabe, picking up on the next dollar, DSP, now go pay his basic bills, become a bank of bills, if not he'll be job hunting, DSP.
My take is thus. Handcraft.
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Hold on to your jingle bells.
Why?
Pluto TV has all the holiday favorites for free.
I didn't see that coming.
Looks like I saved Christmas.
Everything you need for the holidays under one roof. Pluto TV is your home for the holidays.
definitely tell you is thus amazingly flavorful, robust, robust, robust. My take is thus handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. But I can definitely tell you is thus flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Originally the plan was thus. I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus. Running at a nice silky smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus. Exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus. Bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus. Handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. But I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet, robust, robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka, robust, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus. You guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus. I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus. GSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus. Do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. My take is thus. Handcrafted. Robust. 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 What I can definitely tell you is thus. Flavorful. Robust. 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 Secondly, my philosophy is thus. Gourmet. Robust. Robust. What I would like to say is thus. Nilagang Baka. Robust. Robust. But my mentality is thus. You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera. I need banana, like tasty banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in there. Put banana
the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love song.
Do you want to play the fucking
Most
game?
delusional, baby. Got talk to Mama Burner right quick. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Look, boo, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straight fool. Should've given him lessons on how life would be tough, instead of taking him out to friendlies just for some lunch. You used to kiss his boo-boos to make him feel better, so now we watch him bitch and more for that chick up. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches, don't God, you spare the raw, so no real life pulls, no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end? When he's in overdraft is when he checks back in. Flying across the country just for a toilet seat. That's exactly when Mr. Renault wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on a napkin, or left him with the turds, then rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, he'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's him. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. When he asked for Wolverine, you should've reached for the stick. Should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, watch that dash. But you couldn't be mean till you swayed at the piss. Now he got back credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got happy thinking YouTube was gonna make him rich. That's when the debt came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working, he's scared sick. Spit up Venus steps, let me see, that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his buddies. Why crying nobody loves me? Conceited fucked all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right, there's a delete. It starts to get fuzzy and he don't remember that. Even when there's proof. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. That level full of gin we borrowed hearing time and time again. Memories of you were food is all he remembering. So what was the so special in? To resource and memos tea when it's spoiled and sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the get is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. Been handling forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down the skies, so I gotta make his mom's cry.
The Ziggy Piggy's back! liking my balls? It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 Podcast. I'm DSP, and this is the beginning of the final week of the year. Today is Friday, the 29th of December, 2023, and things are still merry and bright around here. I don't know about you. I know that Christmas is come and gone, and we're now heading into the end of the year. In fact, this Monday coming up will actually be the new year of 2024. But around here, we stay festive. The snow keeps falling, and the vibes stay chill. So I welcome you all to the show. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all doing well, and I hope that you had a great day yesterday. Remember, I was not here yesterday because it was my day off for the week, which was well received. How could I say? Basically, it was a good day because after the vibes of the holiday week, as much as the holiday week was good, basically it kind of threw things into disarray. You know, having the special holiday marathon, the half day for Christmas Eve or whatever. Now heading into this week, it'll be a normal week, right? No crazy stuff out of the ordinary. It's a normal week of full streaming, finishing up playthroughs. No, I don't do anything crazy for New Year's. Trust me, after all the things that we do for Christmas and the like, it's good to not do anything special for New Year's, but instead have a normal week. However, that doesn't mean there's nothing special coming, because the week after is my year-end series, which we're going to talk about a good amount today. In fact, did I set this up? Yes, I did. So I can use that later. Good, because I couldn't remember if I had set that up or not. So, yeah, good stuff going on. And of course, when we're starting up a new week, it's always good to reassess where exactly we are with everything, so you guys can know what exactly to expect in the coming week. And then to talk a little bit about gaming news. We got a little bit of news to talk about today, not too much. A brief Phil's Day Off segment. As we are fast approaching 2024, I'd like to give you a few teasers of a couple of things that may be coming. One of which I probably can fully talk about today, because it's something that's all, in the realm of my control, and something that I've been thinking about for a while, and I'm just trying to figure out how to work it into my schedule, essentially. But yeah, let's talk, shall we? Let's have a good podcast today, and after that, we roll more into Baldur's Gate 3, which I'm actually really excited for today's Baldur's Gate 3 stream because of what happened on Wednesday, which we're about to talk about. So here we go. All right. So before we get too ahead of ourselves, let's scoot back and let's talk about what happened on Wednesday streams, so everyone is aware of where we are and what's going on. So on Wednesday, we had a fun full stream of Baldur's Gate 3. Last week, even though it was a holiday week, I still played 9+ hours of Baldur's Gate. I told you guys I was committing to that being the major stream for like the next month, and I didn't want to cut back on the amount of gameplay I was doing of it. I wanted to keep that momentum going. What ended up suffering last week definitely was RoboCop. We didn't play RoboCop at all last week as a result of the holiday. But now we're going to roll further into it, and this week, we'll talk about that in a second, how we're going to try to wrap it up this week. But anyway, so Wednesday was a major stream of Baldur's Gate 3, and basically the stream before, I totally explored the Underdark for 3 hours, and I really enjoyed it, and it was challenging, and I was getting all these cool items and things, and everyone was enjoying it, but they were like, technically, that's not really the order that the game intends you to do, although the fun thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is that you can kind of do it in any order. But the concern was that if I continued in the Underdark that looked like it was and kept going down there, that I was going to end up jumping like ahead of where the game really intended me to go story-wise, and then by the time that I backtracked to do the other story I had kind of skipped, I would be way too powerful, and things wouldn't be very challenging. It would just be like a steamrolling, which I guess is fine, but I don't really know how entertaining that would be, right? I really don't know how entertaining it would be for just me to steamroll the whole thing. And I'll be honest, Underdark is fun, but it does seem like a giant area of exploration and fighting tough enemies. No! But it doesn't necessarily
seem like there's a lot of story down there, right? Or maybe what it was is that I'm there too early, so there's no story down there. So last time around, I opted and said, instead of doing more Underdark, let's go back to the surface of, the world. Let's explore further, because we already had other missions to do up there, so let's just check those out. We can always go back to Underdark, because I have a fast travel point down there. So that's what we did. And we headed southward, which was an area that was a swamp. And in this swamp, we found a lot of stuff. We ran into a bunch of unique monsters we hadn't fought yet, swamp creatures or whatever. We found a hidden note inside of a tree, a hollowed out tree, that basically said that the person who was temporarily in charge back at the Druid camp was not who she said she was. That she had malicious intentions to take over the Druids and kind of lead them in a different direction than what probably most of the Druids agreed with. And therefore, it was kind of like a big plot reveal, like, oh, so now we have an option to go back to the Druid camp and confront that woman who's leading the Druids with this new evidence and say, hey, what do you think you're doing here, and see how she reacts. So that was kind of neat. So then we continued on to explore the swamp, and we found all kinds of interesting things. We actually broke the spell of the swamp, which is unique, because I guess if you don't break the spell of the swamp, it looks like this beautiful meadow with all this stuff going on. But then you could actually get, like, attacked by what appear to be peaceful creatures. But if you break the spell of the swamp, you actually see it's a disgusting swamp that's dangerous, and, don't eat the food. It's all rotten and poisoned, and creatures that look like they're buying like sheep are actually dangerous enemies, right? So we did that. There was another side content deal with a vampire hunter that we dealt with. And then finally we went to the hag or witch's hut. And there is the woman who supposedly is like controlling everything in the swamp. And we actually, inadvertently, because I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just playing the game honestly for the first time, bypassed a whole segment, like the whole intro segment of that storyline, and ended up sneaking down into this underground area, and then basically engaged in a couple different fights and a bunch of booby traps. Basically, by the end of the stream, we had this epic boss fight against the hag, and we beat her. And that's where we left off. Like, we beat her, and I was already out of time. Like, we had already gone late. And I was like, oh, okay, so I guess let's just continue this next time. And that's what we're doing today. Like, today, we're gonna... Was there any loot, right, as a result of... Excuse me. As a result of winning the fight. By the way, I have bad postnasal drip today, and I don't know why. I woke up with it, so that's what I'm... It's kind of really bothering me today, and I apologize. I'm trying to tough through it, and typically, by the time the podcast is over, it usually lessens. But I just have to tough through it today, so apologies there. But yeah, so today we're going to pick up where we left off. We're going to loot the area of the hag that we kill. And then we're going to continue to search everywhere and see, is there anything else going on, in this general area? There was a door to open. Can we help this woman who was pregnant and was going to give her baby to the hag to save her deceased husband? Is there any way we can, like, make her not be crazy? Because she seems pretty crazy. All this stuff. And we're going to continue from there. Now, I'll be honest, I think what I want to do, once we finish the hag plot line, I think I want to go back to the Druid camp today and confront the Druid leader, well, the temporary Druid leader, and say, hey, we got this evidence that you're not who you say you are, that you're trying to do malicious stuff. What do you think? And I'm very curious to see what happens next, and that's where I want to go today in the game. So, I'm excited. As you can tell, I'm into the story, right? I'm actually engaged in the story and everything now, which is good. You guys have been amazing. Every time I play Baldur's Gate 3, you show up, you engage, you support. These streams have done well. Obviously, since we're planning on playing this for a whole month, the next major releases that come out are January 26th. So this is going to be my major game for the next month. 9+ hours a week. I'm hoping you guys are going to be here for the long haul. You're going to continue to show up and engage and support these streams, because I would love to keep this as the major featured game for a whole month, right? We'll see how far into the game we actually are by the time that finishes. So, very nice, right? Okay. Then tonight on the late stream, it's going to be Friday Night Fights, Street Fighter 6, and I'll be honest with you, I'm on the fence whether or not I want to play with Blanca a second time like I did last week, or if I should go back to Lily for a stream. Honestly, I kind of feel like Lily tonight. Reason being, I haven't used Lily in a bit now, and we could just do a casual night with Lily to try to get back into the swing of things of using her. If you didn't notice, when we were playing with Blanca last week, we played a ton of master players anyway in casual play. Like, even though we weren't doing ranked matches, it was just like a ton of master level players anyway. So I feel like that might be a good thing to do, is to get back into the swing of things with Lily, try to remember how to use her, you know, and strategies and stuff, and see if I can win some matches, because she is one of the worst characters in the game, but I got her to master. So I think that's what we're going to do tonight, unless people completely disagree and are like, nah, please play Blanca again. I think I want to try with Lily tonight on the late stream, okay? So that'll be our fighting game fix for now. Tomorrow we're going to play RoboCop. And when I say that, I mean it's basically going to be endgame content. RoboCop Rogue City has been a great playthrough. We're now around 20 hours in, and we're nearing the end. I don't care. And it actually looks like we're about to finish the game, then I'm going to squeeze in another stream of a night stream this week to finish it. But if we need another major stream of RoboCop to finish it, I'm totally okay. What they decided to do, they decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally, they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two. I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program pursuant to the Content License Agreement? Nothing. I'm good enough to actually win these fights. But apparently it is like there is plot involved in it. It is part of the game that if you miss it, you are missing out on some of the plot. So I kind of want to do it. So tomorrow night, that's what we're doing. We're starting up with those matches. If they're too hard, we'll grind some platinum matches and try to level up and go from there. We may have an entire Coliseum night tomorrow night in Like a Dragon Gaiden. Now, I've spoken with my wife who beat this game a while ago. And she's like, if you just focus on the story, you'll probably beat this game in 3 hours. That's about what's left. And she's like, yeah, outside of that, the side content is what you're doing. You've done all the Akame network missions. There's no other, like, random missions in the environment to do. Like, you've done everything. So because of that, pretty much you've got the Coliseum. There's the earrings you have to give to one person in the city, and that's it. Like, that's the game. Just the story is left. So that's why tomorrow night I want to focus on the Coliseum stuff. We'll see how far we get. But, you know, chances are, by the end of this week, if everything is going according to plan, likely we'll either have finished or be right near the end and ready for one more stream to finish RoboCop. And we'll be, again, either have finished or right at the end of Like a Dragon Gaiden, which means next week when we finish those up, we'll be ready to move forward into other content, okay? So, that's cool. Now, what else is going on this week? Well, on Sunday, we've got DSP versus the Internet, my weekly React show over on my sister channel, DSP React. And I hope that if you're a member over there, that you'll please submit your questions for the show. The questions. Boy, I'm pretty stupid. Please submit your clips for the show. The more clips, the better the show is. And it is the end of the year, you know, year-end stuff, you know. I'm not exactly sure what you guys would want me to watch. I'm sure there may be some residual Christmas-themed stuff, but is there anything that's New Year's themed or, you know, moving forward positively for the next year? Anything else, you know, heading into this new year? I'm curious to see what the show will be about. It is the final React show of 2023, and incidentally, it's episode 45 of DSP versus the Internet. So, pretty cool. I hope you'll join me for that. Now, Sunday night is up in the air. if it looks like we could possibly beat RoboCop with just another quick 2-hour stream, then I want to finish it on Sunday night, okay? But that's no guarantee. We may need more than one major stream for RoboCop to beat it, maybe 2 or 3. So if that's the case, then Sunday night is open. And I have a few ideas. I mean, idea number 1 would be to do some Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, but I've kind of settled in of just playing that once a week. And I was thinking we'd probably do that later in the week. So now I have these options, like, what should I do? And I'm mulling it over in my head, and I'm like, you know, one thing we could do, we could just start Sea of Stars early. We could just do, like, a preview 2-hour stream to get through the intro and see what the game is like, and get that playthrough rolling, because that is one of the ones that I want to do in January. And this way it'll give us a little bit of a head start and a taste of things to come before we can heavily get into it, right? So I'm definitely debating possibly doing that, okay? So let's think about it. But Sunday night is up in the air. What do you want to see, right? Then on Monday, it'll be more Baldur's Gate 3 and more Street Fighter 6. Whether it's Lily or Blanca or Dalsim will decide, okay? Tuesday, if we need that major stream of RoboCop, it'll be RoboCop. If not, then we can get a head start on the Resident Evil 0 playthrough, which we've already talked about and agreed that the Resident Evil 0 remastered would be a great game for January to have survival horror variety. It's a game I haven't played in 8 years. I only did one playthrough, and quite frankly, I don't really remember the playthrough. So it would be pretty cool to jump into this game a second time now with an interactive live stream, with face cam, with all the new stuff that I now do that's so different from what I did 8 years ago. It'd be really cool to do another playthrough of it. Okay? So maybe we'll start that Tuesday. It all depends. Tuesday night will be Like a Dragon Gaiden again, and whether we beat it or not, I don't know, but we'll get near the end. And then Wednesday will be more Baldur's Gate 3. And Wednesday night was going to be the one night that I do Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer for variety. But if we play Sea of Stars on Sunday night and we like it, and we just want to go ahead and say, screw Modern Warfare 3, let's just do more Sea of Stars, we could do that Wednesday night too. Okay? So basically this week is kind of a year-ending week, right? It's going to have a lot of playthroughs nearing the end, if not finishing, and the possibility of starting up the new stuff that's going to be going on for the month of January. Now, just to give you guys a heads up, next week will be a little different, because next week is my year-end series. Not this week coming now, but next week. So that what's going to happen is night streams next week are each going to be different year-end projects, okay? One night is going to be the most disappointing games of 2023 countdown, where I'm going to go through all the playthroughs that I did this year, and I'm going to pick the ones that I felt were the most disappointing in one night for a late night stream, probably between an hour to 2 hours. We're going to be right here, and I'm going to be counting down those most disappointing games of the year. So I guess we can officially now put the artwork up. Yes, this will be the start of DSP's year-end series, all right? And we'll probably do it over the weekend. I'm thinking, like, Friday night we'll probably still do Friday Night Fights. So not tonight, but next Friday. We'll probably still do Friday Night Fights. But then maybe, like, that Saturday night, we'll do DSP's year-end series, the most disappointing games of the year, okay? And then that Sunday, likely, I'm trying to think, likely on Sunday I have to do patron stuff, because it'll be the first Sunday of the month, and usually it's that first Sunday night of the month is when I do patron private reacts and things like that. So probably not Sunday night, but then Monday, I'll probably do my Game of the Year awards countdown. Okay, and then maybe we'll take a break on Tuesday night, and then maybe Wednesday to end the week, we're going to do the new one, which is the fan-voted best playthroughs of 2023. So what's the difference between my own Game of the Year award picks and the best fan-voted playthroughs? Well, very simply, you're voting for the best playthroughs of the year. Best playthrough of the year may be a game that is not a game that was a brand new game that's my Game of the Year pick. It could very well be a classic playthrough, a throwback playthrough that I did during the course of the year, or just a random game that was selected.
Oh, here we go.
For filler. Hell, a lot of people might say my Oblivion playthrough was their favorite playthrough of the year. That's certainly not a Game of the Year contender. What about Chrono Trigger? Right? What about some multiplayer games? Like, what about Modern Warfare 3? Maybe that's been your favorite playthrough. Or maybe you think my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, that now we are, I want to say, like, 24 hours into?
You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot.
My page
you're an
here.
Obsessed loser.
Yeah. Maybe you think the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough is the best playthrough of the year, right? So, vote. How do you vote? type exclamation point best of 2023 into the chat, and that's going to bring up your thread. Nominate your favorite playthrough. You literally have like 2 more days to do this, because probably by Monday, I'm going to create the poll. And then you are going to vote on that poll for a week on what are your favorite playthroughs of the year. And then that results of that poll will become my final year-end series for that first full week of January. So next week, this week is a normal week of all gameplay. Next week's a little different because out of my night content, 3 nights are going to be my year-end series. So just expect that. Expect that first week of January, things will be a little different when it comes to my content. And then after that, we're full speed ahead into new game playthroughs and everything for the year. Okay? So please dominate. And I hope that you guys will think carefully.
Phil, you know,
and the most dominated games will hit that poll this weekend, and then well, probably Monday.
It always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
full speed ahead for the year-end series.
You're always
Now,
still in debt,
a couple
and
other
nothing's getting
things.
better.
I will
I
say
agree
this, and
with
this
you.
is just a very vague preview. I know. In 2024, there's a few interesting things in the works. That's all I'm going to say. That's literally it. I'm not going to give you any more information because I don't want anyone. Everyone's going to speculate. I know. There's a few interesting ideas that I've had and things I'm working on that I think you guys are going to like. But I'm the kind of guy, as you all know, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. As you know from my behavior these last few years, I don't want to get ahead of myself and tell you half a story before the story is done and then leave you hanging. I'd rather that everything is complete, all the pieces are in place, everything's ready to go before I make any announcements. All right? But what I will just tell you is this. 2024 is stacking up to be one of the most, if not the most interesting year that I've ever been on the internet for me and possibly you. Let's just put it that way. There are things coming that you guys have asked for a while that may or may not happen, but I hope they do. So I'm just going to say that, like, big things coming in 2024. All right? Now, one thing that I can talk about, because this one 100% is actually in my power, is that I feel like within the first couple months of 2024, I should take action on the backup hard drive archives, the lost media that has been lost for so many years, and then refound last year when I went into the closet and I found the hard drives and we accessed them live on a stream, all right? And we found out that the lost media existed and could actually be used, all right? Now you might be saying, well, what lost media? Well, there's various different playthroughs that have been lost to time because I had those videos on other YouTube channels. You see, back in the day, 10, 15 years ago, YouTube was a very different animal. Right? Back then it was like the Wild West. No one actually knew if it was okay to upload gameplay footage or not, and people were afraid of certain companies. Rockstar was one, and Square Enix was another, where you were always afraid if you were to upload content.
Hey, Mom. Love the new phone.
Oh, great. Sorry we left you alone at the cabin.
It's okay, as long as you and Dad are having fun.
Oh, do you have enough food?
I'll find something.
What are you gonna do?
I brought a puzzle.
Wait, are you texting right now?
Yeah, it's my online puzzle group. All right, Mom, I gotta go. Bye.
Love you.
Okay, guys. We're good.
Freedom is what you do with it. Get a nationwide unlimited plan on our growing 5G network for just $34 a month when you bring your own phone.
Where I did online play sessions with friends and other people who joined me, and we just did crazy stunts and things like that. Plus the entirety of my original Final Fantasy 13 playthrough. I mean, that's no exaggeration. Between those playthroughs, that's over 100 hours of gameplay right there. That's been lost to time because those channels were erased from YouTube when someone hacked them and put up illegal football or soccer footage and then got the channels banned. Okay? So, what I would like to do, either January or February or during that time frame, is set something up on YouTube.
Someone please
that's
shut
not
up this
this
dude
channel.
who's being a
All right,
moron.
I don't want to do it on this channel because this channel already has enough content. It's all the new stuff. I don't want to inundate subscribers of this channel with a ton of new videos that are actually 15 years old and they don't care about. Right? I don't want already. I don't want to. I've worked really hard to build this channel up for as little viewership as I get. Let's be honest. So I don't want to hamper that in any way, shape, or form. All right. So what I'm going to do is basically find a place, and I don't know where it's going to be yet, but I have an idea, where we're going to upload all of that classic content. And I don't know if it'll be called like DSP's Lost Media or DSP's Archives or the old school. You know, we'll think about it. I'll get some ideas in my head of what I want to call it. And basically what I will do is make that channel, and I will upload slowly that content. Arguably maybe 5 to 10 videos a day, like overnight, right? That's what I would do. Like, basically I would at night set up my normal stuff to upload here on DSP Gaming like I always do, but then when I'm done with that, jump over to that other channel and queue up 5 or 10 videos, because you got to understand that the videos back then were only 15 minutes long at max. Some were 10, some were 15. That Final Fantasy 13 playthrough is over, well, I think it's around 200 parts, because they're 15 minutes long, you see? So that's a lot of work, and the thing is, those video files are giant, because they were filmed with a camera. They're not direct capture, like what you're literally watching me broadcast and upload right now. This podcast is completely encoded. The size is shrunk in before, you know, and then it's run through YouTube filters and encoded. Those are raw files. They're huge. A single 15-minute file from back then is bigger than a 1-hour file that I put out today. So it takes forever to upload them. So I want to do this starting in January if I can. Only reason I say I don't want to promise again, I don't like to overpromise and underdeliver. I don't want to say I'm absolutely doing it in January and then something happens, right? You never know what's going to happen. I don't want something to happen and then I can't do it because something crazy comes in the middle. But it is my intention that at some point in January coming up, I will actually start uploading this lost media slowly but surely. Whether it's 5 videos, 10 videos a night, whatever it is, at least it's going somewhere and people will watch it. Now, here's the thing. I need people's buy-in that they're going to be interested and at least watch it. If I'm putting all this extra time and effort into doing this, and these videos are getting 10 views, then it's not worth my time. Just being honest. It's not. I have better things to do. I'll spend time with my family. I'll work on other content rather than sitting here uploading these videos. But people have been asking me for these lost playthroughs for so long that you would think that there would at least be a couple hundred people who might be interested in watching these videos, right? So let's see if indeed that is the case, okay? But this is my plan for next year. Now, here's the thing. People might say, well, what are you going to do? Are you going to make thumbnails for those videos? Are you going to put titles on those videos? That is all undecided. It's always possible, but you have to understand that I don't really have time to make thumbnails. Could I title the videos? Well, yeah, but let's say I upload 10 videos. So what am I supposed to do? Watch 150 minutes of gameplay before I upload that night to figure out what's in each video? Probably not. Some of those videos are like 2 fights, you know? If it's playing Final Fantasy 13, it's like 2 big fights or something, you know? So I basically need to think about this. I need to kind of brainstorm what I want to do with this stuff, all right? And go from there. So let me think about it. Let me work on it. Because, by the way, you know, I don't make my own thumbnails. I have people who make stuff for me. And certainly I don't want to commit to having someone have to work their ass off now to pump out a ton of thumbnails and shit because I just decided to start uploading lost media or anything like that, okay? So let me think about it. Let me talk to a couple people. And I also want to think about where I want to upload the content. But that is my first commitment to you. Everyone says, what are your New Year's resolutions, right? My first commitment to you is that in 2024, I want to get that lost media on the internet. I want people to be able to watch my classic stuff that's been missing for ages. And I admit this year, I got caught up with the React stuff and other stuff, and I basically never got around to it. And that's on me. I take the blame for that. That's not your fault. That's me getting so caught up in other shit that I just never bothered with it. But now I want to do that, okay? It's funny because Zen Shuriken says, the problem with making a separate channel is it's only a few playthroughs. Well, let me put it this way. It's Final Fantasy 13. It's Red Dead Redemption. It's Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare, okay? It's Suicide Kings, and it's LA Noire. It's not one playthrough. It's like 4 to 5 playthroughs. We also found some other older lost media, we were looking through those hard drives, if you remember, and I marked it off. There's some footage of like a Kung Fu Panda game that I never uploaded anywhere. There was some vlogs that have been lost to time. So there's other content I very well could put on that channel. You see? There's also potential that other things could happen. To give you an example, maybe in the future, there could be content that's edited together to be a different format. Because those videos were so short, right? 10 minutes. Maybe we could take classic playthroughs from back in the day and instead edit them together at some point and make it, and then that could be the channel to do that, because that's the legacy content. Taking the older content from channels and turning it into more modernized content that's more digestible. As I get older and I move away from doing the stuff of the past, there are still people who like the stuff of the past. But do they want to go back to an ancient channel that I haven't touched in 15 years to watch 10-minute clips that likely over time have been strucken down and all these issues, or maybe make it a way that it would be more digestible to a modern audience with a title, with a thumbnail? You know what I'm saying? So, you see? That's what I'm thinking, and I think that makes sense. I am now 15 years in the game. I have a huge history, and people want to see some of that history, who are like, there are going to be people over the time that are going to be more interested in me and say, hey, here's a guy who's been around for 15, 20 years on YouTube. How did he start? Oh my God, there's a channel that has all older content. Let me go check that out, right? So anyway, I guess we'll see what happens. Again, I'll give you updates when I get an idea, but I'm really feeling like this is kind of an idea, all right, that'll work. For at least for those who have been around for a long time. You guys have been asking me. I get people every month come by. When's you gonna upload those hard drives? When's all that gonna happen? I think this will be the year. All right, because the truth is, just if I was just gonna upload the raw files, all right, it's really not that much extra work. It's an issue of figuring out when and where and how to do it so it's not intrusive upon my other content. There's no way I can upload it here. It would never work on this channel. It has to be somewhere else. So that's what I'm gonna work on. Okay. Okay, anyway, so that's the first thing, okay, that I can tell you, all right? Outside of that, yes, there are other things in work for 2024, but they are not anywhere close to being announced yet. I will have more information for you, you know, in the near future, and when I do, I promise you some of this stuff, you will be like, wow, but that's all I'm going to say. I will wow you, but that's all I'm going to say. Okay? Cool. All right, so you know the schedule for this week. You know the rough schedule for next week, including the year-end series. So please nominate your picks for the best playthrough of the year. All right? You know kind of what's coming. All right? So we've covered a lot of topics. I think it's just time for a very brief episode of Phil's Day Off, because I don't really have much to talk about. Yesterday was basically kind of a catch-up day. I did have to run a bunch of errands. And we had kind of a disaster that happened during the day. So basically, you know, I'm out and about. I'm doing my usual thing. I'm doing grocery shopping. I got to get some pet supplies and the like, and I'm picking a few things up while I'm out. I did have to go to the garbage dump for the first time in months. You know, usually I would go to the dump every 2 months or so, and we actually were on pace that I should have went in like November, but because of the fact that I was sick at the end of October, everything got screwed up and everything, all our scheduling. So finally I had to go to the dump, and I had like a ton of garbage built up that I had to dump at the dump. I'm like, oh my God. So I did that, you know, busy work bullshit. And then I get a text from my wife while I'm out, and she goes, so I know I don't want to dump this on you, but I think our vacuum cleaner just broke. And I'm like, oh no. Of all times, we really can't afford another vacuum cleaner right now, dumping hundreds of dollars into another vacuum cleaner. You know, this sucks. I hope this is not the case. Because the thing is, we have a cat, Jasper sheds, so we need a vacuum cleaner that can handle pet hair. We can't just buy normal vacuum cleaners. You can say, oh, they're cheap. No. They fucking clog up with cat hair. Oh, we know, because we had one when we first got him, and that thing broke within a year. Okay? So I'm like, don't tell me this thing fucking broke now, of all things. We've had this one, I want to say we've had this one for 2 years or whatever. So I come home, and I'm walking into the house with all of the grocery bags, and I'm putting them down the counter, and Kat, we have a shop vac in the garage, but it's a very little one, and really the only reason we have it is to do things in the garage and clean the car. So that's why we have the shop vac. Now, shop vacs are not meant for like indoor use. This thing has like a hole in the back that it's supposed to have air blow out of. That's how it does. It cycles there, sucks it in, the air blows out the back. So she's trying to clean the rest of the house with the shop vac. And as she's doing it, what's happening is it's sucking up dirt and dust and hair, but then the basically the exhaust on the back is like a cannon, right? And it's blowing shit all over the other side of the house. So it's like you clean this side, but then it's blowing everything to the other side. So you gotta run to the other side, you're trying to vacuum, then it blows shit to the other side. So there's like, you know, dust, dirt, hair, and it's going boom, boom, boom across the house floor as she's trying to clean the house. It's like a comedy movie. We're like, what the hell is this? You know, obviously this vacuum is intended just for the garage. That's it. You know, you clean your car, you don't care. But this is just stupid, right? So basically, she cleans the whole house with this shop vac, which is like 10 times harder to clean the house with the shop vac, right? So then I'm like, what is wrong with this goddamn vacuum? So we unpack all the groceries and everything, right? And I'm like, well, let me take a look, because this vacuum, all right, because basically this vacuum is deluxe for pet hair, all right? So it's got a extendable, aimable hand vac. It's got all kinds of attachments that you plug into the hand vac, and they're all powered too. Like everything's powered. So the hand vac is powered, the attachments are powered. If you plug the hand vac into the vacuum, then the major thing down there is running too, and the ground thing then runs. So it's like it's got like 20 components. And I'm thinking in my head, this thing has a possibility that if any of these components is malfunctioning or shorted or not even connected right, that could be the problem. And we've had issues with this vac before where it's clogged with hair and shit, and then you have to unclog giant areas of it to get it to work again. Like it'll turn off and not turn on again, right? So I start going through the entire system of the vacuum. First, I'm looking at the hand vac. No, that's not clogged. And I'm shaking the tube. No, that's not clogged, right? Unplugging the attachment. So now we know it can't be the attachment, right? Because the attachment's not even attached, so it can't be the attachment that's causing the problem. It still doesn't turn on. All right, let's go down here. So I'm going through the whole vacuum. So finally, I look at the bottom. There's nothing clogged at the bottom. There's nothing wrong there. So I said, well, where does this hand vac actually attach to the vacuum? And I realized it's detachable. Why? If the hand vac is the power button to the entire vacuum and it doesn't turn on without the hand vac, then why would it be detachable? You can't unplug it and use it. There's no power to it. It has to, you know what I mean? So I detach it. There's nothing clogged or anything, okay? I reattach it, vacuum turns on. I'm staring, I'm like, there was nothing there. It wasn't clogged, it wasn't loose, it wasn't broken, it just didn't want to turn on. It's like it willed itself off. It didn't want to turn on. There was literally nothing wrong with it at all. It wasn't a filter. The filter, my wife changed the filter. She emptied the whole thing. It was, I guess, a bad connection between the hand vac and the vacuum itself, because it has metal prongs that power it, right? And I'm looking, I'm like, why did it... I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't know. But then it turned on and off, and I'm like, well, thank God. Crisis averted, because we really can't afford another vacuum right now. So at least that was averted. But it was just sucks, because my wife cleaned the whole house with a shop vac, which is probably 3 times, you know, harder to do, because the thing's blowing air everywhere, which is not meant for indoor use, right? But, I'm like, well, that was really stupid. At least it works now. And, you know, the thing is, no guarantee it's going to keep working. We hope this isn't a recurring issue that gets worse and worse, but what are you going to do? Like I said, we've had this vacuum for like 2 years. It seems like every vacuum we get is 2 years. The last 2 years, dies. So, when Kat first moved in here, we had a vacuum for like maybe a few months. It died, but that was my old vacuum. So we got a new vacuum, and that one lasted till like 2010, 2011, died. Then we got this one, now it's 2 years, gonna die, right? It's like every 2 years. So, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, we'll have to see what happens, but that's that was really it. After that, you know, we unpacked groceries. We actually ordered some food. We ended up ordering some sushi. We haven't had sushi in a while. We were craving sushi, so we got some of the one sushi. That's the one that I told you is like the delayed action spice. So it's like salmon and some eel and other like raw fish, raw tuna. You put it in your mouth. At first, it's very fishy, and you eat it. And when you swallow it, all of a sudden, this burning spice goes across your tongue, like zoom, down your tongue into your throat. You're like, whoa! It's like delayed action spice. It's really cool. And then the other one we got was more sweet. I think that one had tempura, shrimp, and crab and other things in it. So we had a couple orders of sushi. It was really tasty. And it was a good dinner. So we enjoyed that. And then after that, Kat played an hour or two of Far Cry 6. And I watched her play and I actually helped her in a few parts. There was some... She wanted to see if she could snipe stuff from a big distance. But she just didn't have, like, the calmness of hand to do a really good sniper shot. So she handed me the controller a couple times. Actually, I was sniping, like, the alarm box from a big far away. And, yeah, I sniped a couple guys.
Retard? I have to ask.
So, she played that for a couple hours. And after that, what did we do after that? Oh, we actually started watching someone else play RoboCop. Which, again, I like the fact that when you're playing a narrative-based game, you can watch someone else play it and make different choices and see if that has different outcomes. So we're going to see if someone else made different narrative choices from me, if that makes things happen differently than what happens in my playthrough. Okay? So there you go. That was our day off. Nothing super spectacular. Nothing too crazy. But a fun day nonetheless, and a day of some fun with my wife. You know, hoping that in January we can actually have some normal days out. And what I mean by that is, like, we haven't really had normal days out in ages. The days out that we had in December were insanely hectic, where we had, like, appointment, and we had to go out a million times for appointments.
Fun!
I didn't really like that. I prefer to go out and just have a more relaxed day with my wife where we don't have to run around do stuff when we're out. And we haven't had a day like that in ages, you know? And my wife, like I told you guys, she got me some nice cologne, which I'm going to save it. I'm not going to wear that, like, around the house because it's nice cologne. So I'm just going to wear it when we go out. So, you know, I want to go out. But we have to go out. So we'll see what happens in 2024, I guess. There you go. By the way, I see a whole new group of idiots here in the chat today being stupid. So let me just get rid of these people. Hold on a second here. People being real nasty and negative, and that's not allowed. So if you don't want to be here, and you don't want to join the podcast and have fun, then why are you on the podcast? You can just leave. Like this. Like I'm ejecting you right now. So we don't have to hear your nonsense. Okay. Got rid of a couple of them there. So, that is the Phil's Day Off segment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, everyone's favorite segment, and it's time for a nice epic rant. It is time for the news segment.
You're going to be treated like an asshole.
Also known
You're going
as
to be shown the
DSPN.
door.
We have one story today that I'd like to cover. There were a few during my day off, but none of them really resonated, or I didn't really care too much about them, quite frankly. One story has resonated. Ladies and gentlemen, do any of you remember a game that came out early this year that at the time was highly praised, was selling like hotcakes? Everyone was talking about it, okay? I did an amazing playthrough of it. Others did a playthrough of it. But it was so controversial that all of a sudden, people seem to act like the game doesn't exist. Of course, the game that I am talking about is called Hogwarts Legacy. The first ever major Harry Potter or Hogwarts universe game where you could actually open world roam not only, you know, the Hogwarts Academy, but also the towns around it, all these dungeons, all this content, right? A game that sold like crazy. Do you remember how it was insanely great of a seller when it came out? And it's funny because people talked about it for a while, but it always had to be embroiled with controversy about, is it okay to like this game? Because J.K. Rowling, the original creator of the Harry Potter universe, you know, has been saying things politically for years about trans people and, you know, and messed up stuff. And so is it okay to like this game even if you don't agree with the politics of the creator of the universe? And I don't know how that became the dialogue. It's just a fucking video game. Okay? And the best part about it is the people who made the game have no association with J.K. Rowling at all. In fact, they completely disagree with her statements in politics. There is a character in this game who is trans, who is a very positive character, well-written, well-liked, and one of the more positive people in the entire game, portrayed in a completely great light. Okay? So how you can actually be supporting, you know, trans people and then say this game is anti-trans, I have no idea. You didn't play it, basically. You didn't play it. You didn't watch someone play it. You didn't review it. You just said, oh, Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling, I hate this. You know, like an idiot. Instead of having any factual basis for anything you're saying, you just, you know, knee-jerk reaction politically to things, right? Sadly, that's just what a lot of people do these days. It's very sad, but that's what it is. A lot of knee-jerk reaction people. Personally, I made the choice that I wanted to play this game. I even did a YouTube short about it that had tens of thousands of views after a while. I think it was like 10,000 views after a while. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was like 5,000 views. I haven't seen the short in a million years. But basically, my choice is based on the fact I wanted to play a good game. I'm not going to let politics of a creator that didn't even make the game or have a hand in making it, all right, affect my ability to enjoy a video game that very well could be one of the best of the year. I wanted to judge for myself, all right? So, what I can tell you is, over the course of my playthrough, because it's a lengthy game, okay? Tons of content. So it's value, it's a good value of a game. The game starts off absolutely crazy strong. My laugh sounds like right? It's really good at the beginning. When you're first exploring Hogwarts, when you're first exploring the outside Does that sound like towns and environments, and once you start getting into dungeons and challenges and puzzles, it's really well done. The story elements are good. They're interesting. You're taking classes, but you're also interacting with other students and other people. You're interacting with the creatures of the universe. You're getting new traversal abilities. You ride a broom. You're riding a freaking griffin or whatever the hell it is. I forgot what they call it in the Harry Potter universe, right? It's really, really good. Then when you hit about the halfway point, it's still good, but not as good, because you kind of realize there's not that much else. Once you start unlocking you got most of the good spells unlocked, right? You've already seen the town now, so you're not won over by the town anymore or anything like that. You start to realize, all right, it was really strong early on. Halfway through, it's still good, but it's definitely starting to sputter, right? It's like, yeah, it's losing its momentum. The final third of the game is pretty damn boring. I'm not gonna lie. Like they ran out of ideas. There's a whole third of the map that opens up at the end, and you're like, okay, this. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. But you have to get through so much grindy, repetitive stuff to get to the ending. It does lose its momentum. And it's like, okay, this is a great first attempt outing by the studio. Now, if they can follow this up with a game that doesn't lose its good pacing and momentum, right, then the second game could be much better. Like, that's how I felt. Like, the second attempt could be super good. This one was good, don't get me wrong. I'm happy I played it. I really am. But it definitely sputtered out at the end, and it's a shame, okay? So, here we are at the end of the year, and we just had the Game Awards. Did you notice something at the Game Awards? Do you know how many times Hogwarts Legacy was nominated? Wait, what? But it's the first time that the true Hogwarts universe was realized in a fully interactive open world environment. It had good graphics. It had good gameplay elements. It had a ton of things in it that would equate to a game that should be awarded for the hard work and effort. And it got 0 nominations. 0 for anything. Even if you could argue, okay, maybe the plot sputters out. The art direction? You're telling me the fucking game's art direction wasn't good? That was the first time we ever saw the Hogwarts universe in a 3D interactive environment. It reminds me of South Park: The Stick of Truth, when it was the first time you actually saw the town of South Park in a mapped out environment, and you got spatial awareness of where everything was, and to see it all be tied together was so damn neat. This did it even better than that, but gets absolutely no art direction whatsoever, no credit, right? If anything, I feel awful for the people who worked on this game, Because the entire time they're working on it, they're working with the stigma that they're working with some kind of a bigot or whatever. They're not. They did not talk to J.K. Rowling. They had zero input from her. This game has nothing to do with her politics. In fact, the game is the opposite of her politics. So imagine you're a game dev working on this game. You're creating a character who's a trans character that's incredibly positive, right? Really well written. A great representation of the trans community in this game. You're doing all these things, painstakingly creating the environments, and you want everything to be true to the people who are true fans of Harry Potter. Ridiculous amounts of people buy the game, and now absolutely no one pretends like it ever existed. Like, oh, this is the figment of our imaginations. Huh? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Game Awards are bullshit. They are 100% political. There's no reason why Hogwarts Legacy should have been forgotten at the Game Awards. That is 100% a political decision by the incredibly leftist-leaning gaming journalism community, saying, well, just because it's J.K. Rowling Association, the game didn't exist. Fuck you. That is called being completely biased. You've destroyed any modicum, any instance of impartiality. When you decide at the end of the year, when you're looking at the best games of the year, that this game doesn't even get mentioned like it never existed, go fuck yourself. Get the fuck out of the industry if you cannot be impartial. Because that's the point of journalism. Get it? But they're not. They're completely biased. The entire games industry is leftist leaning. That's bullshit. The people who worked on the game are not a bunch of hyper conservatives. Why do they get screwed over? Because the industry is so fucked in this brainwashed mentality that everything's about politics. It's not. You dumb fucking idiots. It's not always about you and your politics. It's about, was the game good? Yes, it was. It wasn't the best game of the year, but there were tons of parts of that game that were really awesome. They're awe-inspiring. To see those things rendered in a real 3D environment for the first time, and to get that feeling of awe walking around Hogwarts, all the attention, the little things added. To say the game doesn't exist is an insane disservice to the entire gaming industry, and you should be kicked out of your fucking jobs if you think that you don't have to be impartial. You do. So you might be wondering why I'm bringing this up today. You want to know why? Here's why. Because Hogwarts Legacy is on track to becoming the best-selling game of 2023 in the United States. I want to repeat that statement. For the first time since 2009, the United States is going to have a game that sold more than Call of Duty and sold more than any Rockstar game. It's actually going to be the best-selling game of the year. Yes. I know people, huh? Yes. Because remember, the Switch version just came out. So not only are all the sales from PC and the console, now the Switch version came out and a bunch of people bought it for Christmas. So it's going to be the bestseller of the year, or it's going to be damned close. But the game doesn't exist. According to the games journalism community, Hogwarts Legacy, I never heard of it. Right? I don't know what you're talking about. It's the best-selling game of the fucking year. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, fuck you then. Then you know what? I never heard of you. Sorry, IGN. Sorry, GameSpot. Sorry, Kotaku. Sorry, every other fucking gaming journalist website that ignores shit. You don't exist to me because none of you can acknowledge fucking facts. We don't ignore facts in our faces because we have politics involved and you have opinions that have nothing to fucking do with the game. Okay? So, yeah, it's bullshit. And I'm fucking pissed because, yeah, listen, Hogwarts Legacy is not my game of the year pick. I don't think that's going to be anyone's surprise to hear that. It's not. It's a good game, but it's not my game of the year pick. But still, those game developers deserve credit for what they did. Absolutely they do. They shouldn't be punished because the creator of the universe might have a stance that a lot of people don't agree with, and the fucking games media are a bunch of leftist-leaning, biased, bigoted idiots. Yes, I'm going to say that. The games media are bigots because they're bigoted against anything they don't agree with, which is why, oh, well, The Last of Us 2 is the penultimate best, or not penultimate, but the ultimate game ever. Will never be topped because it's because of the themes. Because you like the fact that the main character was gay. You like that, right? You like the fact that the other main character was a more butch kind of woman who was strong, and that's not this typical heroine that likes to be pushed forward in the whole games media or the game industry, right? Everyone wants a Lara Croft, not an Abby, right? But because it has Abby, oh, that's great. And because Ellie's gay, oh, that's great. So that's Game of the Year, right? Okay, well, what about all the other games that came out that year? What about Ghost of Tsushima? What's that? I never heard of that. Oh, okay. Sure, whatever you say. How about the fact that the plot of that game is atrocious? That it's basically torture porn. That the pacing's awful. That it jumps around timelines so badly you get confused.
I love Hulk
that it
Hogan's
completely
dick.
changes the personalities of the characters from the previous games for plot devices. I mean, I could go on and on about how narratively that game is trash. But it's Game of the Year no matter what, because it pushed all the ideas we like of the leftist gaming media. We love this, right? So because of that, Game of the Year. And if you disagree with us, you're a bigot. Oh, well, guess what? Since you ignored Hogwarts Legacy, you're all bigots. Every one of you. You're so bigoted against things that you don't agree with that you will ignore entire games as if they don't exist. That's bigotry. That's prejudice. That's exactly what that is. So they're just as bad going the other way. Now, you can argue that being one way or the other way is better than the other, and that's your job. I'm more, well, you know me, I'm in the middle. I try to see things objectively from each side. And for me, the way I see this, they have really done a disservice to anyone who worked at Hogwarts Legacy. How could this be the best-selling game of the year in the United States? For the first time in 14 years, we're going to have a game that's not Call of Duty and not GTA that's going to be the best-selling game, and we act like it never existed just because J.K. Rowling. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, that's the news for today. I had to cover it. Take your opinions on that, however, as you would. I think that's pretty fucked up. All right. It's time for shout-outs. So let's jump into shout-outs. Let's get a few things going here. We start off today with Sergeant Arch Dornan, who did a super chat claiming that I have a son, and I don't care. I don't care about your memes. Thanks for the super chat. 672 did a super chat and says, you should look into my vacuum store, Suckin' Sam's. Your vacuum store, Suckin' Sam's. Isn't that a meme, or isn't that like from a show or something? I don't know. Anyway. I'm not seeking out any vacuum parts from anyone. Tell Wings he's in the clear. Okay, Trailblazers became a member this morning. Thank you to Trailblazers. You know, I haven't mentioned anything about goals today. My goals for today are as follows. All right. Number one, I'm looking to hit 710 members, hopefully by the end of today. All right. Good day today between Baldur's Gate and Street Fighter today. It's a solid day of gameplay. My goal is to try to keep above 700 members before the end of the year. All right. Well, the end of the year is Sunday night into Monday. So if I have 700 members when we hit 2024, that would be absolutely amazing. So we're only 4 members away, and I'd like to try to keep it above. And, you know, we lose a few every day as we gain. So one great way to support the channel right now would be to become a member or give some memberships. The other way, of course, I try to hit the Tier 1 tips goal every single stream. If we hit Tier 1 today, that would be outstanding. If we exceed it, because Baldur's Gate, which have been great streams for that, it would be even better. I would really appreciate that. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports the streams. All right. So thank you, 672 for the super chat. Thank you, Trailblazers, for the membership. Sergeant Arch Dornan, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about, but still appreciate it. Okay. Now we swing over to tips. So, I received a $10 tip from Axel overnight. Thank you to Axel for a $10 tip. Let's see what Axel has to say. Hey Phil, after watching your playthroughs and hearing Slayer's tip, I decided to download Baldur's Gate 3. I've been having a lot of fun with it, or a lot more fun with it than I thought I would. Your playthrough with your chat has helped me and assisted me a lot. My favorite moment so far is kicking the annoying scroll at the beginning of the game into a tree. Wow. I hope you stick with Baldur's Gate 3. It's been a lot of fun to watch you learn the game. Keep up the great content. Well, I don't know about kicking a squirrel into a tree. I didn't do that. I think I did a dialogue check. I probably would not kick a squirrel into a tree. I love all kinds of creatures. In fact, like I said, out back every day we put some nuts or crackers or something out there, and we get squirrels, birds, and all kinds of stuff who come and eat at our back porch, and we love that. So I probably would not kick the squirrel, but to each their own. That is the beauty of Baldur's Gate 3, is that you can choose to do missions as you would. And I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it, and thank you for the tip.
What do I do?
I received a $1 tip. Huh? I got an anonymous $1 tip. If the Game Awards are biased against Hogwarts Legacy for being woke, why did Last of Us 2 win Game of the Year a while back? What? That's not what I said at all. I said that the Game Awards are biased against Hogwarts Legacy because J.K. Rowling invented the universe and she is anti-trans. It's the opposite, because they view that anything associated with J.K. Rowling is anti-woke, basically. That's why you completely misunderstood what I was saying. It's the opposite. They are the games media are incredibly leftist leaning, okay? Incredibly progressive. So, Last of Us 2, Game of the Year no matter what. Oh, really? What about this? Oh, you don't like Last of Us 2? You're a bigot. But I have a valid reason to not like the game. You're a bigot. Oh, okay, great. I'm a bigot now. Okay. Well, what about Hogwarts Legacy? It has all these great things. Oh, no, J.K. Rowling. What are you talking about? What do you mean? Well, it's a good game. It has all this robust universe, complex things we've never seen before, great attention to detail, all these things that for the first time ever utilized in a J.K. Rowling. You can't talk about that game. Oh, I see. You misunderstood what I said. Sorry if you misunderstood. Maybe I wasn't clear. I was actually saying exactly the opposite of what you just said. Thank you for the $1 tip. Okay. Okay. You know, if anything, what's a testament to how good Hogwarts Legacy was? My wife, it was not a fan of Harry Potter. She knew of Harry Potter. She had seen a couple of the movies. She wasn't a fan. She played the crap out of Hogwarts Legacy. She loved it. Yes, just like me. When she got to the final third, she did get bored. But she was immersed in that universe for the longest time and loved the game a ton. I'm curious to hear what her Game of the Year picks actually are. You know, because maybe she thinks that's one of the best of the year because she doesn't play as many games as me. But she was just taken in by how good it was. Right? And so how can you say the game doesn't exist? It's the best-selling game of the year. It's sucking people into this universe for the first time. Oh, that game doesn't exist because, you know, J.K. Rowling. Oh. All right, let's continue. I received, let's see here. I got a $2 tip. I don't know if this message was for me. Should I read it? I have no idea what this is a reference to. I received an anonymous $2 tip. Wait till you listen here to this one. I'm going to read it word for word. You tell me what this set means. The golf cart is really fun. I'm sticking my tongue out at people, putting my hands above my head like a moose. I'm beating my chest and I'm making a peace sign, making funny noises and making my smile and eyes big. Okay. Well, have fun with that. I have no idea what you're saying, but thanks for the $2 tip. Okay. Well, whatever you're doing, wherever you're doing that golf cart thing, I hope you're enjoying. I don't know where that's happening or how that's happening, or I'm very confused. All right. John Smith, I do not have the original Red Dead Redemption on this channel. That is wrong. Are you watching my redos? I redid Red Dead Redemption 1 and Undead Nightmare on this channel years later, but those were different editions, and it was direct capture. These are my original playthroughs of those games when they were brand new with a camera. So I think you're misunderstanding. Little Shagamake says, that was me. I was going to ride in a golf cart. Huh? Now I'm really confused. What? So one person is telling me Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare are still on the channel. They're not. Those are my HD capture versions from a few years ago. Those are the replays. The original playthroughs are not on this channel. They are camera, not direct capture, and those are the lost media ones. I guess Little Shagamake is saying he's in a golf cart doing things. Oh. Well, have fun. Don't crash. I have no idea what you're talking about. Thanks for the $2 tip. Okay. I received a whopping 15 gifted memberships from Lucky Gremlin this morning. Thank you so much, Lucky Gremlin. So shout outs to the following people. Are you ready? Escanor, Sin of Pride. What? Gregor Clegane. Stormforce Gamer. It's Snoopy. Johnny Johnson. Captain Wilson. Sideshow Bob. Preem Sardine. Wok Warrior. It Never Ends, Walter Moss, the Kurt Russell with a question mark, Edie. Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the content, not the convenience store, but the number of members who are enjoying memberships. Oops. So thank you again so much, Lucky Gremlin. Thank you, thank you. Happy holidays to you. I really appreciate that. And yeah, that means that goal is all set. Well, I'm not even going to talk about members again today. Or what's the point? We already hit it, right? Well, I should say on this stream. Tonight, for Street Fighter, of course, I'll say, hey, if anyone wants to be a member or whatever. But there you go. Awesome. If I could get down on my hands and knees and so say good. Thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. And also, Felix the Maid popping their 13-month membership upping and says, woke or not, life's too short to be arguing about this. No, I agree. I find it so crazy to me that, like, that people are just, like, arguing over this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, how do you even ignore a game? I don't know. We already talked about it. I really want to get into it again. To me, it's like, oh, I'm actively going to ignore a game's existence because of my politics. Like, okay, I guess if you want to ignore people too, I guess, you know, I don't know how that works. Anyway, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. He says, as you said, confront Kaga, and you can fight her. And he says, who is Saza? I don't know who that is. He says, if Saza is still alive, you can save her. If you sneak out of the cave, go to the back, climb, exit through stone door, she'll add to the story. I don't even know who that is. Who is Saza? I have no idea. That name doesn't even ring a bell. But, okay. I guess we'll have to look into that. Like, if you're talking about stuff with the hag fight, you know, we had ended up right at the end of that fight, and I haven't even looted yet or anything. So I guess we'll have to try to figure that out today. I don't know what you're talking about, though. But, no, I have every intention to go back to the Druid camp and confronting whatever her name was, Kaga, about what we found in the swamp. So that's probably one of the major things we're doing today in the game. All right, thank you so much once again, 1 Minute Man, as always, for your support of my streams and content. I really appreciate that. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you to Mark. Mark just pumping their 1 year anniversary membership message here and says, watch you, Phil, for 10 plus years. Great streamer. Thank you so much, Mark. I'm glad that you enjoy the content, and thanks for supporting it. All right, guys, we have a few minutes left to chat it up before I end the pre-stream or the podcast. Hey, isn't it funny? I've been doing it the Level 1 podcast or the pre-stream podcast now for like 2 years. I still call it the pre-stream and set in my ways. Anyway, does anyone have any questions, any topics on your mind? Anyone like to shout out anything, talk about anything? Please tag me in the chat right now at DSP Gaming, and we'll chat it up a little bit here before we begin. Carliga says Steam charts. Top 3 releases are Hogwarts, Starfield, and Baldur's Gate 3. First one is the best-selling overall. Second one was also released on Game Pass last year. The access Twitter.
Just to pass the time, Q&A.
So essentially, Hogwarts
I'm doing some overtime, Q&A.
And the game that was on Game Pass. Q&A. On Steam. Gotcha. Sunday, what's a good price range for a good laptop? That's up to you for which features you want in your laptop. Branding is important, all that stuff. I can't answer that. There's no generalized answer. Thoughts on upcoming games? I hope they're good. Did you play Sonic Team Racing? No. What are your thoughts on rollback netcode? It sucks. What is your vacuum brand? I don't know. Would you ever play Mario Galaxy 2? I want to, but they haven't remade it for a modern console. Am I going to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League? I have absolutely no idea. I should have Kat do a top 10 games of the... I called her Kat. I should have Kat do a top 10 games of the year and read them off in the chat. If Kat ever wants to come on stream, she's welcome. For any reason. It's up to her. Would I play Metal Gear Solid 5 again? Yes, maybe someday. What's my most anticipated game of next year? Right now, it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Iron Gulls has been watching for 10 years. Thanks for years of laughs. About Sunday, is it too late to retract a submission video and replace it with another? No, you have time to do that right now. You have time to do that still. Did Kat like The Last of Us 2? No. What's my favorite color? Don't have one. I like a few, like blue, red, are probably my 2 favorites. There is a new year-end playlist command that we have in the chat. If you type !year-end, there is a new playlist created by a fan and viewer. This playlist runs through all of my year-end.
Philips presents.
Oh, so gentle.
Trim, edge, and shave more effortlessly than ever with One Blade 360.
Of the year. It includes disappointing games of the year. It includes any fan interaction. Those kind of things. Funniest moments, I think, are in there. It's all the year-end series. You can watch them now in a row in that playlist. If you'd like to get hype for next week's year-end stuff, you can see what I thought every year up to now. Shout out to the person who made that playlist. I appreciate that very much. I hope people enjoy it, and I need to start talking about it to get hype, right? Now's a good time to watch the legacy stuff to prepare for the new stuff, right? There you go. The only stuff missing is stuff that's not on YouTube. So, for example, my Game of the Years for 2010 is missing. It's one of the legacy media things. Did I not find it on the hard drives? I think I did. That's some of the legacy media stuff that's missing, because that was the year I uploaded everything to Blip TV, and the Blip TV stuff doesn't exist anymore, right? So there you go. That's like the one that's missing. So, oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Do I have a favorite regular in chat? No, I don't play favorites. Have a great week. Thank you to Roll. I appreciate that. Am I excited for PlayStation exclusives in 2024? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is PS exclusive? I didn't even know that. I thought it was cross-platform. Helldivers 2, Foam Stars, Rise of the Ronin, Stellar Blade. I feel like it's way too light on one player. X. Huh? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yes. Tekken 8, yes. And Rise of the Ronin, yes. I really don't care about any of the other games. So half of the ones you mentioned, I'm pretty excited for. I had no idea that Tekken 8 was PlayStation exclusive. Are you sure about that? I don't think it is. I think it's cross-platform. When am I swapping Christmas stuff out? Right now, I'm leaving this for the whole week, okay? Likely the first full week of January is when you're going to see the snow stop. You're going to see the Christmas decorations gone. And we'll have 4 straight weeks of actual, more New Year's themed stuff. But listen. It's the holiday season. It's winter. I'm keeping this stuff for the week. And then next week, we'll swap it over. Okay? No, I'm not playing the finals. Can we get a zoom in? No. Yes. Shit. Now this is why I don't do it, because now I can't. There we go. Couldn't find the other one. He's lying. Tekken 8 is on the Xbox systems and crossplay. That's what I thought.
Special delivery.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was.
Special delivery.
I know. Winter just started. Winter literally just started. So for me to have the snow and stuff is kind of cool. Like, I would keep it January and February. People didn't mind, but I think people might get upset if I leave it too long. A lot of people just associate the snow with Christmas. I don't know why. We're gonna have colder weather in the next 1 to 2 months than we've had for Christmas. You know, like our temperatures are gonna go down in the next couple of months. Did I hear Nintendo's next console is rumored to release next year? Yeah, but there's no substance to that whatsoever. It's just rumor monger idiots on the internet making shit up again, as always. The Drew Corporation popping his 3-month re-upping of his membership. He says Jeff didn't want to risk the smoke with Hogwarts. Yeah, you know, Jeff is 100% in the midst of the industry. The industry is 99% left-leaning. He has to be in line with all of his buddies. So he's not going to put up a stink that his buddies didn't nominate Hogwarts, you know? No, we don't have a New Year's tradition, only because with me, I almost always work on New Year's. My wife, over the years, has worked on New Year's Eve and day too. So we literally don't have anything that we plan or do traditionally for New Year's, simply because every year is a little different. You know, Christmas, yes. New Year's, no. We don't really do anything. John Smith, goodbye. I'll see you later. Gregor Clegane, you were gifted a membership by the Lucky Gremlin this morning. He's asking, who gifted me a membership? I missed it. It was Lucky Gremlin. They gifted 15, and you were one of the lucky 15. Excuse me. If I lean left when I lean in manual band, does that make me left leaning? Well, hold on. So here I am. I'm going to do a lean in manual band. Am I leaning left? I guess, well, hold on. I'm leaning left here in first person, but to the camera, I'm leaning right. Right? So... so that makes me ultra-centrist. That's right. Ultra-centrist. Oh my god. It balances out. It balances out. No one on either side likes Darkside Phil. Everyone hates him. That center-leaning asshole. What a center asshole. You got the people on the right, the people on the left, and then that asshole in the middle. There he is, wedged between the two butt cheeks. He's the asshole. There you go. What would leaning far left look like? We'll take a look at Joe Biden falling down one of the 27 sets of stairs he fell down in the last couple of years. Or if you want to say, what does leaning far right look like? Take a look at one of Donald Trump's spray tans from the last... I make fun of both sides. I will make fun of both sides. I don't care. That's what I mean. I'm not a political guy. I'll make fun of everybody. Right? That's right. Collect. It's like, you know how some people collect trading cards or knickknacks or action figures? Well, Donald Trump collects felony indictments. It's like his hobby. You know, Anyway, let's continue. I received a $1.30 tip.
$110.
Let's see here.
From Apple.
It's anonymous. It says, I'm proud of you for pioneering a new form of content with Baldur's Gate. Chat plays the game for you and holds your hand the entire time. That's the content people come to you for. There you go. You're welcome. In fact, I'm actually, you may not realize this, but I'm about to rebrand the whole channel. fans play. Or what was it? Twitch plays Pokemon. So what would it be? Fans play Baldur's Gate 3? That's what we're going to do. We're going to change the whole thing. That's absolutely right. So there you go. You do realize there is a thing here. It's called buying the game and playing it for your fucking self. So that you don't have to complain that you don't like the way someone else plays the game. Did you realize that's an option? Yeah. You can actually get the game and play it however you want. And then we don't have to hear you bitch about it in a $1.30 tip. It's a remarkable concept, isn't it? Wow. Groundbreaking stuff.
What?
I received a $5 tip from Axel. And he says, all this woke political stuff has to stop. Keep up Baldur's Gate 3 streaming. Has been a lot of fun. Thanks for being a good guy. You are welcome. Axel, thank you so much for the $5 tip this morning. And, of course, for the $10 tip overnight. Here's the thing. As you guys know, I'm not a political guy. I'm not. I don't care about these politics. I just don't want them in games. I don't understand. The whole point of video games, and I keep telling you guys this, is that when you're playing a game, right? When I sit down right here in my office and I pick up this controller, right? Or I pick up this joystick, all right? Is because I want to escape reality.
Can someone please shut up?
It's not because I want to simulate reality. I want to escape it. That's why I'm playing a video game. That's why I'm not doing reality simulator or something. You know what I mean? So, if my entire reality, everywhere I go, it's politics, 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 politics. Everywhere I turn. Do you really think the next thing I want to do when I boot up the video game is politics, 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 politics? But that's what, it's like some people just can't separate the two. They have no ability in their mind to have that level of maturity or intelligence to say we will draw a line and go separate so that nothing has to keep permeating through each side, right? People just don't have that ability. I hate to say it. That's why I keep telling you guys, like everyone says to me, Phil, why don't you do politics? Because there are people right now watching this who if I said, guys, 100% I'm this way or that way, I have this feeling, I'm never watching Phil again. Never. Because he doesn't agree with me politically on this one issue, I can never watch his content ever again. There's tons of people I don't agree with. I don't disown them all. I don't say, well, what about the checkout person at the grocery store? Well, I heard that they're very political in this one way. Well, I can't go to that grocery line anymore. I can't deal with that person. What? Like, huh? I really like chicken sandwiches, but I'm not going to ever eat a Chick-fil-A because they're very hyper-religious and I'm just anti-religion. It's chicken. It's a fucking chicken sandwich. What the fuck are you talking about? People are like this. Like, what the hell is your problem? That all of life is not all about you and these ideas in your head. No, it's not. No, really. I'll tell you right now. All of existence is not about the personal feelings and thoughts in your head. Everyone out there, you should maybe get a wake-up call if you think that it's all about your belief system and shit. It's not. Existence will go on even if your belief system doesn't. Things still exist. All right? So things can exist outside of the realm of what you think is right or wrong or this or that. It still happens. Things still happen, you know. It just blows my mind. Good Lord. How can you be so like that, you know? To me, listen, as I get older, I want to hear everyone's perspectives. I totally understand why there are some people who don't want to partake in Hogwarts Legacy. That they feel that if they spent money on that game, that they're putting money in J.K. Rowling's pockets, and they feel like she's such a bad person for the things she said that are anti-trans, and she's incredibly harmful to the community. I get that reasoning. I understand it, and I respect it. That's your opinion, and if you choose to skip that game, fine. If you choose to say it's not something that I'm interested in, fine. But to ignore the existence of the game like it didn't exist when it's going to be the best-selling game of the year, that's madness. Madness. There's a difference. Okay. Well, there you go. Baldur says, I had to give up all chicken fillets of all kinds because I heard that chicken's political stances don't align with my own. There you go. I can't eat chicken anymore. Joel Loft says, just skip an Avatar completely. I've just finished the game. It was a typical by-the-numbers Ubisoft game. It became so mind-numbing by the end. There you go. Hey, I'm playing Avatar. It's called Far Cry 6. I'm watching my wife play it right now on Game Pass, so I'll just pretend everyone's blue. I'll say I play Avatar. There you go. American MAGA Undertaker, of course, now choosing this moment to pop his re-upping of his membership for 10 months to say, make America great again. At this point, that slogan is so, like, cartoony, right? I hate to say it. Like, it's been so overdone and politicized, and so many people make fun of it, and so many people push it like it has meaning. It's just a cartoon at this point. It's ridiculous. It would be much better if there was another slogan that they would come up with, those people, because I don't think anyone takes it seriously anymore. Sarah says, do you think with how bad Starfield is, it made people appreciate how good Baldur's Gate 3 is? Yeah, for sure. When you had a game that was so ridiculously hyped as the next big Bethesda IP, everyone was counting on it to be good, and it comes out and it's literally exactly the same as every other Bethesda game you've ever played, with lack of polish, insane loading times, bullshit out the ass, bugs out the wazoo, not great development of story and stuff. Yeah, it's just when you have that comparison of this versus this, and now you can see that compare. This was supposed to be great, but oh god, why is this so much better? It just makes everything else look better. It really does. Oh, yeah, guys, I don't know. Again, I keep telling you guys, anything involving my wife is up to her. I'm not going to pressure her for anything. If she ever has any interest in doing stuff, I'm not going to say, hey, will you write down your favorite games of the year and I'll read them to everyone? I don't know. Well, let's see what she wants to do, okay? This is my show. It always has been. If she ever wants to be a part of my stuff, I keep telling everyone, the door is always open. She's always welcome to be a part of it, okay? Let's leave it at that. All right, are we good? I think we've covered quite a lot on today's show. I think it's time to adjourn the show. I want to say thanks. You've been a great audience. It's been a good, interesting show. And now it is time to end that show and to begin with today's gameplay. I actually need to change out these slides. Did I change out the Christmas for New Year's? Hold on a second. I might have changed out the Christmas for New Year's. I want to see if I did. Hold on. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I thought I had and I hadn't. Let me get rid of the Christmas. I'm going to keep the winter. But I want to add the New Year picture that I've got here. I have two of them, actually, that I can add. And I just got to put them in order. Hold on. I'll do this on the fly before I forget, because if I don't do it, I'm going to forget, and I'm not going to do it. There's so much else shit going on. All right, so let's do this. Here we go. Okay, let's let this run now. Let's see if you guys like it. So, everyone, as the new year approaches, thank you so very much for tuning into DSP Gaming and the Level 1 podcast. As always, I am never partisan to anything. I see it for it is. I speak to it as it is, in my perspective, and you don't have to agree. As long as you enjoy, right? That's what it's all about. So thank you for watching. I'm excited for today's gameplay. I hope that you'll join me and stick around if you can, if you're on stream, and if you're not, if you watch on demand, that would be sweet of you as well to check out the stuff, Baldur's Gate 3 particularly, and of course, I love Street Fighter. And tomorrow, I'm sure we'll be talking all about how it went, plus anything else going on in the landscape of gaming. Thank you all. Great show today. See you tomorrow. Peace out. All right. Got that fixed now. Cool. So now let us jump over to our gameplay screen. Let me make sure that everything is aligned here. Okay, well, some of it is. Or at least partially ready. I guess it's better to be partially ready than not ready at all. So I'm getting ready to be ready. What is it called if you're getting ready to be ready? Shit. No, it's not called shit. I misclicked. Is that... Okay, that looks good, I think. Let me click over here. That centered? Looks centered, right? Okay. Alright, so let me grab my controller. It's called not being ready? How dare you? At least if I'm getting ready to be ready, that's better than if I wasn't even ready to begin getting ready. You understand? If I wasn't ready to begin getting ready, then that means that there's zero preparation and readiness available. And having zero versus at least a partial percentage of readiness is not is good. Wait, having a partial percentage of readiness would always be better than having a 0% readiness, right? Ready? Baby Man Gaming, thanks for 7 months as a member, and says, coconut, coconut, I am a coconut. And it's a split coconut with my head in the middle. How nice. All right. Stop breaking the fourth wall, says Gregor Clegane. I'm very sorry. All right. I'm just going to briefly run and use the restroom. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to leave everything running here. I'll be right back within like 5 minutes. I'm just going to see what my wife's up to, use the restroom, be right back, and then we continue. Again, we had just finished the Hag boss fight, and I'm curious to loot and explore and do other stuff. All right? So I shall return shortly. Thank you, guys. See you in a sec. What a stupid society, huh? What a dumb way to live.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Okay. You guys ready? Cool. Alright, so let's begin, shall we?
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
I'm excited to see what happens after this, hag fight, because we didn't really do anything after, right? Like, we ran out of time completely, so I didn't really get to loot. I didn't really get to explore. I'm hoping that we can have a resolution to the plot line, but I don't know. But it led to another one, too, so that's cool. Alright. It looks like, Darth Fig did a super chat when I was, peeing. Says, I love how the most basic NPCs in the game have way better dialogue and voice acting than the main characters in Final Fantasy 16, laughing out loud. There you go. Thank you, Darth Fig. I mean, you guys know my opinion on Final Fantasy 16. I really don't understand how people like the game as much as they did. Not to say that it got tons of accolades or acclaim, but there just seems to be this group of people that are just in this weird mentality that Final Fantasy 16 is like an insanely good game. Like, I don't know what game you played. It wasn't the one I played, I guess. In some cases, you'd be like, I agree to disagree, but it's like, that game just wasn't very interesting. Insanely boring stretches of grinding nonsense. You know, a frame rate that wasn't even consistent. The gameplay elements were terribly boring. It felt like I was playing Kingdom Hearts 3 again. Like, I don't know how people could love that game, but whatever. Okay. Happy Friday, Derek. Good to have you here. Okay. Am I going to finish the Grinch game? No one has really requested that at all. So. Okay. Is my camera good? I just want to make sure that everything is centered in the camera. Looks fine? Thanks, Derek. All right, let's do it. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. It is now time for us to mess around. It is time for us to not mess around, but figure out what we want to do. If you remember last time, we had done the hag boss fight, and we had saved the girl. I forgot her name. Starts with an M. She didn't seem very grateful. In fact, I think she's pretty nuts.
YouTube mode on.
Why does it say blood above my head? What? What? Why does it say blood on my face? Huh? When it highlights Will, it says blood. Because Will is bloody? But why does it have to say it on my head? Shouldn't it say it on his body, not on mine? That's weird. Anyway, Will died, and I have no idea how he died. Like, during the boss fight, he was over here, and he was trying to reach the clone of the hag, and the hag clone never hit him. We won the fight, and then he died. Like, it happened off camera. We never actually got to see what happened. And what sucks about that now is, from my understanding, do we have to... First of all, can we go to camp? We can. We can go to camp. If we're in camp, can he get revived? Because I don't want to waste a scroll of revival. R2, for God's sakes. Sometimes when I press the triggers, just for clarification so you guys understand, sometimes when I press the triggers, it doesn't work.
What do I do?
Sometimes I do it, it's like ultra delayed. Yeah, see? Sometimes when I press the trigger, it's like ultra delayed, and I don't know why. It's really odd. And then sometimes it just works. Oh, right there. It didn't work. Sometimes... What the hell? It's like half the time I press the trigger in the game, it doesn't work. It's very odd. Anyway. So people are saying I could just go to camp and Withers will revive him. Let's see if we can just do it that way. By the way, I have to up my volume on my headphones here. It's going to be very low. Okay. Wait a minute. This is the cave? Wait, this is our camp? This is new. We've never been here before. We're in a wet cave. We made a camp in the cave. This is totally different. Yeah. Woo! First time we've ever seen this. There's Withers. I guess people are saying I can pay Withers to revive Will, and then I won't have to waste my scroll. Oh, now he wants to talk? Turtledude says, I'm playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. Did you like it as much as the first, or is it as bad as people say? I liked it. But there's all things I don't like about it. I thought it was fine, and I enjoyed the game. I did. A lot of people hate on that game, but I liked it, so.
Fate spins along as it should. Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Okay. RAC says, hope your holidays are going well. Thank you, RAC. And, let's see here. Hold on. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Not to be rude, what are you? I need to resurrect someone. Let's say that.
Then thou must return with the proper payment.
I want to resurrect Will.
This is the price of balance.
200 is not bad. I have a ton. There you go.
Well counted. I recommend keeping my distance for a moment. By doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
You know, I was just thinking, lore-wise, would it make sense that Will died? If Will is tied to that demon, I already forgot her name, right? And he's supposed to be like her slave or willing servant because she made him a warlock, right? Wouldn't she have prevented him from dying? Because she needs him, right? She needs him as a servant. So if he dies, she would probably revive him and say, no, you got to keep going. I want you to do all this shit for me. That's a losing bargain for her. She made him a warlock, and he didn't fulfill his contract, and if he's dead, he can't. So it's like she wasted her time and resources on him, so she would probably revive him. It makes no sense in the lore of the game that she would just let him die like that. Right? He's just a pawn to her? No, but the point is it's all about a contract. Right? It's a contract. And so, if the contract's not fulfilled, she'd be pissed. Imagine if, even if you don't see someone as anyone of value, but you give them something of value in exchange for them to do something for you, and then they just die. Well, fuck. I gave you something of value, and now I got nothing for it. She'd be pissed. Well, some people are saying she'd be cool with him dying. She has 1,000 contracts with other idiots. I don't know. If that is the case, why does she put so much emphasis on him that she shows up when he decides not to kill Karlach to curse him further?
Hint, hint, hint.
Right? That's weird to me. It seems like she has some kind of a importance leaned towards him, no? And so I don't know if she would just let him die, at least from the story that I've seen. But anyway, let's continue. So, Will, what do you have to say about coming back from the dead?
Well met.
Nothing at all. He literally has nothing to say. Okay. What about our buddy Gale here? Does he need a magical artifact? If so, I think we have a few we can give him now. Like this. No, that's the spider step boots. What was the one? Oh yeah, the sparkle hands. They're a rare item that are only for a monk on hit with an unarmed attack. I don't have anyone who's unarmed, right? So I could definitely give that to him. I would.
What do I do?
I'm never gonna use that. I'm never gonna have an unarmed character. So I'd probably give him that sparkle hand shit. Someone else had another one too. Didn't we find like 2 or 3 of these now that I didn't need? Like, what's this one?
What do I do?
The blast pendant. What is this? When did I get this? The Blast Pendant. It gives someone a Lightning Blast class action. Right? I didn't even know about that. When did I find that? I have no clue. Oh, here we go. Wasn't this one? Smite spells. I don't have anyone who uses smite spells. So this was one of the ones I was saving. Because I don't have anyone who's going to use smite spells. I have Karlach doing different build. So that for sure. In fact, here, give this to me. And that's the one I'm going to give him. The smite spell helmet. What's it called? It's called the Helmet of Smiting. Oh, well, there you go. That's the one I want to give to him. So if that's what this is, let's find out.
My condition likes being ignored as little as I do.
Yep.
I must consume another artifact. And soon.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's give him the Helmet of Smiting. I don't want it.
Thank you.
There we go. So that's 3. How many does he need? Or does he just need it periodically no matter what?
Good gods. It hardly has any effect. Oh, Mr. Have mercy on us.
Are we going to get his quest now?
Listen, I need to speak to you, to all of you. It would be unconscionable of me to remain silent.
Go on, you're among friends. There's no need, I trust you, Gale. This better be good. We wasted a small fortune on you already. Go on, you're among friends.
I might just be about to remedy that. You have to know who I was. You have to know who I really am.
All right, let's find
what
out.
I am is a walking shadow of the promise I once held. I'm what one might call a wizard prodigy. And from an early age could not only control the weave, but compose it. Much like a musician or a poet. Such was my skill that it earned me the attention of the mother of magic herself. The Lady of Mysteries. The goddess Mystra. She revealed herself to me and she became my teacher. In time, she became my muse. And later, even my lover.
Are you telling me you made love to a goddess? Bold, few would dare to reduce a goddess to their muse. I don't believe a word of what you're saying. Let's say bold, few would dare to reduce a goddess to their muse.
I am, after all, the villain of the tale. We enjoyed each other's company. Body, mind, and soul. But even so, I desired more. You see, no matter how powerful a wizard we mortals can become, we never scratch more than the surface of the weave. Mystra keeps us in check. There are boundaries she doesn't let us cross. Yet, every time I was with her, I stood on the precipice, gazing into the wonders that lay beyond. I sought to cross her boundaries.
How exactly did you try to cross the boundaries? You thought you knew better than Mystra. You're more of a fool than I thought. I applaud your ambition. Let's just be more generic here. By the way, a couple tips have come in. I will shout those out when I get a chance. Thank you to Nicholas, who popped his membership message. I don't believe it counted as a fresh one, but thank you, Nicholas. Okay.
I tried to convince her. I pouted. I pleaded. Swore my ambition was only to serve her better. She only smiled and told me to be contented. But inconceivable as it seems to me now, I shared a bed with a goddess, yet I wasn't satisfied. So I sought to prove myself worthy to her instead. We come now to the crux of my folly. Shall I share the story behind it, or would you rather head straight to its sordid finale?
Do we want to hear more? The sordid finale is why, basically, he can't die. If he dies, something's going to happen, right? Remember, we accidentally got him killed very early on in the playthrough, and his clone, his shadow automated message clone came out and said, hey, you got to revive me or else the world's going to end or something like that. So we could just skip to the end, or we could hear the whole story. I don't know about the whole story. How long is this story? Like 400 years? Alright, fine.
Very well. Here goes. Once upon a very long time ago, a mighty lord lived in a tower.
I already made a mistake. This is
flying
terrible.
tower, to be precise. I'll save his history for another time, but the gist of it is that he sought to usurp the goddess of magic so that he could become a god himself.
Oh, that was you.
He almost managed, but not quite. And his entire empire, Netheril, came crashing down around him as he turned to stone. The magic that was unleashed that day was phenomenal. Roiling like the prime chaos that outdates creation. Even the weave itself could not withstand the onslaught. It fractured, then shattered, and all magic was lost to the mortal realms until the day Mystra returned. She restored the weave, reuniting all its scattered shards. Or so I thought. Until, in the course of my studies, I learned of a book. A Netherese tome in which a piece of the fractured weave had been sealed beyond her reach. What if, I thought, what if, after all this time, I could return this lost part of herself to the goddess?
What was the answer to that question? I guess you ruled out flowers or chocolates altogether. Your grand plan was akin to emptying a cup of water into the sea. Brilliant. Does it really matter what I say here?
The answer was to try. The outcome was to fail. I was certain that this deed of raw power, draped in romance, would convince Mystra to take me by the hand and welcome me into her hitherto forbidden domains.
What an idiot.
I was mistaken. I obtained the fabled book and took it into my study. As for what happened next... Here. Place your hand over my heart. Let me show you.
He tried to deceive a god, and it didn't work out too well.
You feel the tadpole quiver as you realize Gale is letting you into the dark. You see through Gale's eyes, staring down the corridors of a dread memory. A book bound.
Do you really have to be this dramatic as you're reliving the memory? Like,
inside there are no pages, only a swirling mass of blackest weave that pounces. Its teeth, its claws, unstoppable as it digs through and becomes part of you. And God says it ever hungry.
Are we done? How are you still alive? God's why show me this. All this time I've been traveling with a monster. So basically what he's saying is he has like a black hole of magic in his chest. And he has to keep giving the black hole of magical items to appease it. If he doesn't, it could suck everything into existence into it. Like he basically has a black hole in his chest, right? And so if he dies, if no one takes control of this thing within a day or two, the black hole will be uncontrolled and just suck everything in. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still in alive.
The moment I absorbed the fragment wasn't enough to kill me.
I agree with you.
It was only the beginning. This Netherese blight, this orb, for lack of a better word, is balled up inside my chest. And it needs to be fed.
So hold on, before we get any further. Oh, I can't pause this?
From potent enough sources, remains quiet. Were it ever to fully destabilize.
I can't pause it. Okay, so my question is, so let me get this straight. I just want to make sure I got the story right here. So there's this goddess Mystra who controls all magic in the D&D universe. Some guy, some lord ages ago, tried to steal her power and failed. It created a giant mess of magic in the universe. He tried to basically like seduce the goddess by saying, "Hey, I'll bring you the power. I'll put the power. I will reunite the power with you. Trust me." And so he got into like a relationship with the goddess, but he was tricking her. Like it wasn't real. It was him using her because he was hoping that if he befriended her or got her buy-in to trust him, that she would reveal all the most powerful magic in the universe to him. So, I guess what you're saying is it didn't go right, or she found out he was not being truthful, and so she put a black hole in his chest. I'm so confused about that part. It isn't really explained. Right? So basically, he's an asshole. And now he's being punished, but because of his assholedness, all of existence might get destroyed unless we find a way to stop this black hole. He loved Mistra. He wanted to return her last shard of power to her, but the shard he tried to return fucked him up. But that's not what he said. He said he was doing it only to try to get a glimpse of the other side. He wanted to get that power. Like, that's really why he was doing it. It wasn't that he really loved Mistra. It's that he was using her as a means to an end to get access to the magic that she controlled. You see? And then along the way, something went wrong. Anyway. You will die. I don't think I want to hear this. Go on. Okay, go on.
I will erupt. I don't know the exact magnitude of the eruption, but given my studies of Netherese magic, I'd say even a fragment as small as the one I carry, it'd level a city the size of water.
So a city would blow up, but it's not the end of existence or anything. Is there nothing we can do? I trusted you, Gil. You should have told me right away. Unbelievable. Did you ever think what would happen if the tadpole got the better of you? Now, wait a minute. We already know that this tadpole, this creature from the Mind Flayers, already has had changes to them. That these new, almost like empathic abilities to talk with each other, right? Asterion, for some reason, even though he's a vampire spawn, can be out in the day. Do you think that the tadpole could also be affecting this thing? Right? Maybe he won't blow up. Maybe that's why he doesn't even need the magic items that much anymore. Maybe as long as the tadpole is in him, it's somehow negating it for now. But maybe if we cure the tadpole, then he will blow up. Right? It's just like more questions. We're getting questions on top of questions. And don't answer the questions in the chat, because you guys have a tendency to fucking spoil shit. And be like, oh, no, you see later on in the plot, it's revealed. No, don't say that. I'm just hypothesizing, if these tadpoles already are changing all the things going on in their lives and their own abilities and who they are, then maybe it's also having an effect on this magic too, right? We'll see. That's my guess anyway. It seems like these tadpoles really are a double-edged sword. Like, if you keep it in there, you might turn into a mind flayer, but they're also doing things to help as well. So I guess we're going to find out. So is there nothing we can do? I'll just say that.
We might chance upon a king's collection of magical artifacts around the corner. We might cross paths with a miracle round the bend. Then again, we might not.
Why don't we just throw him back into the
All
rock
of
he
this.
was stuck in?
It must feel like a betrayal. Say the word, and we'll part ways.
We've come this far together, we'll continue on together. I mean, I literally used him like for 2 fights, right? If that. That's how it will be if we were to part ways. Where would you go? You pose too grave a threat, this is goodbye. If we were to part ways, where on earth would you even go? Let's ask him that.
I would consume some midnight tears and venture as deep into the Underdark as I possibly could. Till they cloud my eyes forever.
I don't know what the hell
With a
that
bit of
means.
luck, I'd
What are
manage to
midnight
make it to a
tears?
mind flare colony so that when the orb erupts, one loud, last song of vengeance would reverberate through the dark. Wouldn't be a heroic end, but coarsely poetic enough in its justice.
Okay, so now you make your choice. So before we make our choice, I'd like to do a couple of shout-outs here. Okay, 'cause a lot of people are waiting for their shout-outs in the midst of this cutscene here. So, first of all, I received a $2 tip. Oh, excuse me. This is your nanny from 18 grand years ago. Have your vest, honey, put it on. Sure. I never had a nanny. Trust me, of all the things that my parents could not afford in our lifetime, one of them was a nanny. So that never happened. But thank you for the $2 tip. And then I received an $11 tip. Phil, this is my first time watching a live stream in a long time. Here's a small tip for the content you put out over the years from Thomas. Thank you so much to Thomas for an $11 tip. I appreciate that. And with that tip, which is... hold on. Okay. With that tip, because it just aired out, that's going to put us to $51 in tips. Which means we have hit the Tier 1 goal of the Gunner Glasses. Thank you all so very much for your support so far today. Let's get those going and then continue on. Remember, if we hit the $100 tips goal, you can vote on a hat for today. The sooner the better. We actually did hit it last time, but we hit it within less than 30 minutes. So we didn't really have time to think about the hats. I just kind of tossed a few together for a quick poll, and then we just rushed it. If we do hit that earlier, we'll have more time to think out what kind of hats you guys would want. Last time I wore the Viking, so I have to think, not the Viking, right? We'd have to think of other hats today. Clean these glasses before I put them on. So thank you guys so much for supporting Baldur's Gate 3 so far. I appreciate you. Excellent. Cool. All right, well, I'll say for now, we'll stick together. I mean, at any point, we can make him leave anyway, right? If we choose, you can forcefully make him leave the party. So if later on we change our mind, we could do that, but obviously for now I'm not going to toss him out, so.
That is a great relief. Oh, a great relief indeed. You truly are a soul that steals my own. From all my new rallied heart, I thank you. I thank you all. I understand if you stand against me. I'm humbled if you stand with me. Either way, I will do my best not to let you down. I stand at a precipice, but if you do not give up hope, neither shall I. I'll fight. I'll resist as long as I can.
I mean, think of it this way.
Now.
Hold on.
Even I am tired of the sound of my own voice. Let us venture forth.
Think of it this way. Later on in the game, if there's something we can't beat, we'll just throw him at it and have him blow up and fuck him. You know. Oh, look! There's an insanely huge enemy coming at us. That's like the size of Godzilla. Well, let's just throw Gale at him and run away about 3 miles that direction and just let him blow it to bits. Sounds like a plan. It's always good having a living time bomb on your team because then you could use him later, so fuck it. Alright, so I think we're done here. We revived Will. Will had absolutely nothing to say. I don't want a short rest yet because, we can't. We could long rest eventually. But let's, check out our loot and everything before we decide to long rest. My laugh sounds like ack. Derek, see you Saturday for Like a Dragon on the late stream. Sounds good. Thank you, Derek. See you later. Alright, so someone says he's a great sorcerer too. No one cares about that. Anyway, let's continue. So, where did the hag die? Oh, she didn't die. We didn't kill her. We got the scalp, right? We got her scalp piece, which I guess we can use at any time. Is it in my inventory now? Wait. Karlach got it, right? Or didn't she? Where did the scalp piece go? We're supposed to have it, but I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. Not good. I was supposed to... I did the check and everything, and I was supposed to get a... By the way, what is this? Bucket? I was supposed to have it. But, I don't know, man.
I'm fine.
I don't see it, dude.
That
Wait.
Dear,
Why does Asterion have it?
guy, like, pissed me off a little bit.
I have no idea why Asterion would have it.
I was talking to him, but like at a certain fucking point when you asked me, you got that? Like, bro, I'm fucking responding to the people that are tipping. Like,
two lice still scurry around on the little flap of skin attached to the clump of matted, crusty hair. Consuming this piece of fey flesh grants a permanent +1 bonus to charisma. Let's do it. So that should help me, right? Since I'm charisma based. Cool. Did I eat the lice too? Did I scarf the lice down? I can get rid of the masks. Can I? I don't need them anymore. Okay. That's delicious when you eat hag scalp pieces with lice attached. That's like a delicious protein bonus. Okay, so... what is the Sylvan Stone? don't know, but I grabbed it. Anyway, so that's it for this room. I guess we should move on now. Let's see what's through this wooden door. Let's do a quick save and see what's through the wooden door. The Acrid Workshop. Oh, really? I see quite a lot of stuff here to loot. Anything in these bottles? No. So over here we've got a bunch of letters to Ethel. Oh, wow. It's all her shit. Oh, God. Do you think there's enough of shit in this room? Like, oh my God, dude. Staff of Crones. Do you think that's a good staff for me? Let's find out. The Staff of Crones. So let's see. Right now, my Staff of the Moon Maiden gives me nothing extra. This will give me a Ray of Sickness bonus necromancy spell. Sure, right? Why not? Cool. I'm going to get an extra necromancy spell. Sweet. Heavy chest. A ton of rings. Alright, take all. Let's loot everything here. I can't even... There's so many things on the floor, it's going to be hard to read. Bitter Divorce? It's a wand. Clumps of hair and flesh stick out from a twisted root that make up the shaft of the wand. Connor is scratched into the surface. Wasn't Connor the name of her husband? Well, I guess we'll grab that. We got a potion of speed. A letter from Ethel and a letter to Ethel. Blotches of ink are spattered on an unfinished letter written to an uneven scrawl. Sister Dearest, are you feeling all right, Petal? I can't believe you let some pup give you the slip. I'd be mortified. Worry not, my red caps nabbed the bugger. To taking their sweet time with him, the screaming stopped a few nights past, but the sobbing continues. He'll die regretting he crossed a hag. A mother with a failing mind. You know me so well. I have the most darling mask for her. You must come to Viz. So, Ethel was writing her sister. So, she has a sister. Letter to Ethel. Ethel, I've heard business has been slow. Rest assured I have a job for you. A client fled Baldur's Gate without payment. My agents picked up his trail among the Shionthar and have ensured he will pass through your territory. Do as you wish to him. In exchange, I have a girl who suits your particular appetites. Her mother's mind is failing. My contact has assured her you can help. I've sent her... Ethel's sister is named M. And is someone significant to the plot. Don't we already know this name, too, from another quest? I feel like we do. So whoever this M is... What the hell is this? Who should I give this to? The Ever-Seeing Eye? We'll pick it up. We're going to give it to someone. It gives protection from good and evil spell. So basically, there is a very powerful magic user at Baldur's Gate. Goes by M, but I think we know the full name from another plot line. Who is the sister to Ethel. Who is masterminding a lot of the things going on right now. Okay, that's interesting. Obviously. Do we need these letters as evidence of something? I wonder. Right? Do we need these at all? I don't know. By the way, a couple more tips have come in. I will shout those out in a second. Please allow me to loot the room. Another potion of speed. Potion of featherfall. Animal speaking and healing. Well, this is a great loot. What the hell is all this shit? Dude, why is there so much here? I already got the bitter divorce. I grabbed it. Relax, I have it. A mother's loathing. Hint of blood lingers around the stopper. It's enough to make your mouth water. What does that do? Broken promises. A parasite swims in the bottom of the bottle, fat with strength. What do all these do? Butterflies in the stomach. These are all unique, like bottles, but I don't know what they do. Faltering will. Sweet, intoxicating aroma hangs around the bottle or reminds you of home. Heart of stone. Fragments of malachite swirl at the bottom of the potion, coalescing and separating rhythmically. Insanity's kiss. Something thrashes in the gourd, consumed by rage. So these are all, like, status effect potions, right? To use in combat. Lost time. 50 turns. Its seal is dry and cracked with age. The clear portion within bears no signs of spoilage. 50 turns? Does it make it that you just can't attack for 50 turns? Right? Lover's Avarice. A rotten pungency undercuts the potion's otherwise pleasant aroma of roses and honey. And missing pets. Thousands of little legs skitter inside this bottle, seeking an escape. What the fuck? Wilted Dreams. Smells like a sleep potion turned sour. Jeez, we picked up like 100 potions. What's going on, Gabriel? How you doing? What the fuck is this? A mushroom circle? Dare I use the mushroom circle and see what happens? So you're saying I picked up a quest item regarding Connor. Yeah, but what do I do with it? I don't have... Or do I have? We found a wand with Connor's name on it. Could this resurrect Marina's husband? Oh. Bring the wand to Marina. So we have to find Marina now. What do I do? Do I have to read the book again? The Necronomicon? Well, let's do a quick save just in case. I don't want to leave and screw things up. But I have 2 shout-outs to do before we continue. So we've got a $2 tip. Anonymous $2 tip. Thank you for the anonymous $2 tip. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. I received a $5 tip from Bigfoot Jr. Before you leave the swamp, talk to the frog. You don't need potion of animal speak. What? You don't? You want me to go back and talk to the frog that I skipped? I was afraid it was going to attack me because it looked like it was aggro, but then it didn't aggro. Okay. I don't know where this mushroom portal goes. I guess we're going to find out. And I received another $5 tip. Hag potions permanently debuff your character if you drink them. Oh, I don't want to drink them, but I'm thinking is, can you use them against other people? Right? Can you use them to screw over enemies and stuff in combat, right? That would make sense. Thank you for another $5 tip, whoever did that one. Excellent. Okay. Shall we use the mushroom circle and see where it takes us? We're at a southern beach. The Putrid Bog. It goes further this way, but then Marina is apparently here. What is that at the tea house? Huh? What is this? There's nothing there. It's weird. So I could go this way. Watch out for gators. We haven't run into any gators yet in the game. Is there anything over here? It looks like just a dead end, right? And I'm not detecting any items this way. So I guess that's really just a dead end. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Okay. At least we checked. So why did she have a portal out the back? That's weird. She had a back exit. The T-Horse marker is a bug that doesn't go away. Oh, great. There's a hidden Underdark entrance in the Hag Dungeon that's not worth to find. Oh, God, is this the coffin? Look. We found it.
Gods, didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
I found a wand. I think it can resurrect your husband.
What?
Well, you try, but watch, he's gonna become a zombie. This hag was never gonna bring him back fully. Watch, this shit is gonna totally turn him into a zombie.
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Yeah.
Bring him back! Bring Connor back! Please!
You can snap it in two, or you can use it. Let's try it and see what happens.
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
Because that's what she wanted. She was never going to resurrect him. She was going to turn him into a fucking zombie. That was the whole point.
You feel something pull at you. The creature yearns for a master.
What have you done to him?
The creature's bound to the wand. How useful. The hag fulfills her promise. It can never be simple, can it? There you go.
But this isn't what she promised.
Because she was never going to give it to you.
Him back the way he was, not this.
You're an idiot. This is your husband. Do you want him or not? Don't worry, I have the wand. I'll make use of him. We can always bury him again. Right? I mean, sure, I can make use of him, but I don't think she's going to be too happy if we try to enslave him, right?
No! Don't put him in the ground!
Okay.
He is afraid of the dark. I'll do it. I'll take him.
She's going to take him? Are you sure you want to do this?
I promised him I'd fix this. And I'm gonna. Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us. I'll figure something out. Come on, love. Let's go.
Using Ethel's wand wasn't the
Well,
best idea.
What are you gonna do?
No turning back time now.
She's not. Wait. He's walking away, but she's stuck.
I'm by!
She's stuck. She got stuck in the bridge. She
by!
disappeared.
I'm by!
She fused to the bridge, and then she disappeared from my game. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Hopefully she's not dead. Well, I guess as long as she has the wand, she's okay, right? Like, he won't attack her as long as she has the wand. So, we knew that was going to happen, right? Like, we all knew that the hag is full of shit and that all her... It's like a monkey's paw situation. Yeah, technically, you get what you wished for, but not really, right? Like, she's never going to give you the actual thing that the bargain was for, right? So, what's up, Jade? Good to see you here today. I know you're not interested in the game, but it's good that you stopped by. Good to have you. You can head back down inside and talk to that crazy guy again? Oh, really? Alright, hold on. I guess we should get Asterion to lockpick again. Does Asterion get any experience when he lockpicks, or is it just for fun? Oh, difficulty class of 2? Now, wait a minute. I guess you're supposed to open this one. You get no experience from lockpicking. That's lame. You should totally level up.
Have a lot on my mind.
Well, we're back. Now, hold on a second. We did not... I was just going to say, we did not loot the whole floor. This was the other letter from M. Right, we already read this. This was... This M character is her sister. Yeah. So I wonder who her sister is. We'll have to figure this out. But... here we go. There's a crude chest. And some other items here, like a Mistress of the Night and Friends. What the fuck is that? I don't know. What's in the crude chest? A couple goodies. Nothing too special. It's a book. Can I read it? There's once a beautiful woman, men and women, I don't care. Unless, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Could this be her sister? Right? There once was a beautiful woman, men and women alike traveled across the land to earn her hand in marriage, but none could win her heart. Her mother despaired, for she wished her daughter to find love and happiness. Then her mother died. The woman cried and cried. Her suitor stopped calling. Her friends stopped writing. The woman spoke to Shar, who listened. Shar asked her to take a small vial, an innocent vial. She took the vial to a man. The man filled it with a liquid, told her to drop it in a well. The woman did. She wanted Shar to love her, to be proud of her, and then people became sick and died. Shar loved her, and the woman loved Shar. Now one woman alike traveled across the land to see her, not because she's beautiful or charming, but because she's a high priestess of Shar, and her word is law. Shar is the evil goddess of darkness. Oh, so that's not her. It's supposed to be M. Well, we could go back, right? Now that the hag's gone, will any of these people be alright? Or are they all still fucked? What about the guy who's petrified? Is he still petrified?
You're supposed to be following
the
game,
still
following
is.
the fun gameplay and chilling and relaxing.
Wait a minute, can we get any of these items now that we couldn't do before? Let's see. I didn't want that. What was that?
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
So, he had a deadly
Oh my
disease,
God,
so
I
she
picked up
petrified him. And it halted the disease, but also turned him into a statue. Fucked up, right?
Can I stop joking today? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ugh. What the
This poor dear wished never to lay eyes on her family again.
So literally, every person who wanted help, she would help by basically fucking their lives over.
Jesus Christ.
My gentle
Ugh.
Lauren. He
Okay,
wished to
actually
know
starting to
what
feel
was
better.
to come.
But it made him crazy.
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie.
Okay.
Now the good little pet guards
I
my
get it.
home.
Everyone here wanted something from her, and she corrupted them in some way, like a monkey's paw situation. Except for the thief, his punishment was turning into the door. Okay.
Is the hag gone? God, tell me she's gone. Oh, please.
Yeah, fuck her. She's gone. You're safe now.
May she burn in the 9 hells. The things she did. The things she made me do. Vile. Disgusting. Good gods. You're the one. The mind flayer.
Not if I can help it, but can you still see it?
No. The hag's gift is gone, but it's going to happen. Soon. I saw you screaming, covered in your own insides as that thing bursts out of your skull.
Oh, great. How nice.
You change, skin ripping from your body, and then you butcher everyone. Everyone around you.
Be specific. When will this happen?
I don't know. It could be a 10-day. Could be any moment. I can't do this. You're too dangerous. I'm sorry.
Oh, man up. I'm too dangerous. You were with the hag for how long? You stupid idiot. And where are you even going? That's the wrong way, you dunce. What a complete idiot. Well, at least we saved him. I wonder if anything will happen as a result of us rescuing him. But it seems like these are too late. This girl's dead. Blind and dead. And this guy is petrified. And if we unpetrify him, he'll still have the deadly disease and he'll die anyway. Right? So I guess there's no point in unpetrifying that guy.
My sweet Callum, whose beloved asked that his beauty never fade.
Huh? Colin? Who's Colin? The mirror?
As you edge closer to the mirror.
Oh, we didn't do this.
Appears, contorted in fear. Fists slam against the mirror's surface again and again.
So someone's trapped in the mirror forever. So they'll never fade, but they'll also never be free again. I don't know what the significance of the headless person is. So this is like her gallery of freaks who she made by fucking with people's lives. And she's so proud of it, she keeps them in her basement. What a bitch. The hag isn't here anymore. You're fine to use restoration on him, but why would I want? First of all, I don't have Shadowheart in my party. I had a potion of petrification, but what's the point? He's gonna die. He has a debilitating disease. If we heal him, he's just gonna fucking die anyway, right? We had it. It was the basilisk oil, right? We could use on him. We have a basilisk oil here somewhere. There it is. Basilisk oil. See that?
PayPal is a network of interconnected
Should I
banking
do it?
institutions
I mean, is there a point?
that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity.
All right, let's fuck out of here.
To the IRS.
So we did it. We did the whole swamp, right? We're done here. I guess technically, did we do everything? We did, because this just goes here. So we cleared the area. So you know what I want to do now? Okay, I want to go back to the druid camp, and I want to confront the druid leader, because now we have the evidence that she basically was lying to everyone and screwing them over, and I think that is going to be interesting to see how that's going to unfold. What is this? What is that? I don't know what that is. This is our fast travel, so I guess we'll just fast travel. And I suppose we should take a long rest. Right? Let's take a long rest, since we just did the crazy boss fight. Alright. Excuse me. And we'll continue here. Alright, go to bed. Someone in the camp wishes to speak with you. Oh, cool. Oops. It's Viserion. I said Viserion. It's Asterion.
Looking at something.
How did you know I was here? Just looking, what are you doing? How did you know I was here?
The only benefit to a mirror when you have my condition. It doesn't quite make up for the lack of a reflection, mind you.
So it's true, in the world of D&D, vampires don't have reflections. That's weird. Always understood how that worked. Or I've always wondered how that worked. How the hell does a creature have a reflection just because you're a creature, a mutation, or you have a magical ability? It's kind of weird. Do you miss it, seeing your own face? Vanity is a weakness. Do you miss seeing your own face?
Preening in the looking glass. Petty vanity. Of course I miss it. I've never even seen this face. Not since it grew fangs and my eyes turned red.
Now, wait a minute. Is it true that you just can't see your reflection in a mirror, or is that in anything? Like, what if you looked in water? Would there still be no reflection? What if you looked in glass, right? Like a window pane. Still no reflection? There's just no reflection anywhere? But someone could draw him, like an artist could paint him. Oh, now here's a question. What if you tried to take a picture of a vampire? What if you tried to use a camera? What if you tried to use, like, digital stuff to record a vampire today? Would they still... I mean, I'm talking about in D&D lore, right? Would it still not work? Mirrors didn't work in the olden days on vampires because there's silver in them. Oh. So it just has to do with silver? Well, then the other things should work. Water, the reflection should work. Glass, the reflection should work. So how did he not see his own face? A water reflection would work, but it doesn't because he said he never saw his own face, unless this guy's never touched water in 200 years, which doesn't make any sense. Right? Someone could obviously paint him, and then he would see what he looks like, right? Wait a minute, what about his own shadow? Can he see his own shadow? If he has no reflection, then can he see his shadow? Because isn't it the same idea? This is so weird. Anyway. Alright, anyway. What color were your eyes before they turned red?
I don't know.
What?
I can't remember.
How do you not remember?
My face is just some dark shape in my past. Another thing I've lost.
Stare into his eyes lovingly, taking in every detail of his beautiful face. Oh, yes. Oh, that's what I want to do. For you, maybe, I like what I see. It's for the best. You're not aging gracefully. It's for the best. You don't want to know how ugly your ass is, right? Damn. I mean, these two sound romantic, and this one's insulting. Why is there no like normal answer, right? Right? Like, there's no like, hey Dan, don't worry about it. You're not butt ugly, right? This one is you are butt ugly, and this one is you're attracted to him, and this one you're like staring him down, like you're gonna kiss him. So, like, there's no normal answer here, unless you want to be a dick and completely insult him, right? So either you're attracted to him or you completely insult him. Here you go. I'm gonna say this, and the game's gonna be like, so now you're totally like in love with him, right?
And what do you see? Exactly.
Strong, piercing eyes. The creases when you laugh. Your mole grabs my attention. I see someone wasting my time. You tease him. You say, I like what I see. And he says, well, what do you like? Oh, asshole, you're wasting my time. Get the fuck away from me. Dude, that's too good. Who cares about here? Strong, piercing eyes.
When I laugh and I go,
oh my god.
Does that sound like
your unsightly mole?
No.
The way your hair curls around your ears.
This is meant to be flattery, not poetry. Just tell me I'm beautiful and we can call it a day.
Is that all you want? Shallow praise?
Huh?
He approves.
There's also gold, sex, revenge. Quite the list, really. But failing any of those, I will always settle for shallow praise.
Well, there you go. We got out of it without having to go too crazy. Although it was still stupid. Alright. Okay, so that's the only person who wanted to talk to me, right? Is this the camp storage box? What the hell is this? Why did I just randomly get food and gold for no reason in my own camp? That's a little weird, no? Who the hell has invasion plans for the Sword Coast? Who has that? Sprawls from the deep forest of Tether to the frigid spine of the world is topography worn by ancient ink. What is the point of that map? Weird. So, I want to put a bunch of shit in here. How do I see my inventory? Do I not see my inventory? There we go. So, I'm going to put a bunch of shit in here. Let's do the heavy stone. Poisonous slime bomb. I don't need the staff of the Moon Maiden anymore, right? Because I've got... Well, I'm going to put all this goodies in here. All this stuff that I don't want to carry. I don't need the poison recipe. I don't need the silver ingot. I picked up the bedroll and rope by accident. A lot of these I picked up completely by accident. Like the water carafe. I guess that doesn't go to the camp. Water. I thought water was like a camp item, but I guess not. I don't know if we ever use it for anything. All these goodies. Put those in there. You know, I'll never need the candle because I can always just use magic, right? Should I keep all the hag potions on me? I have like 700 of them. Right? Water is anti-fire. I could have used it for that. I have an ice spell too, so... I don't know. There's hag potions. I have like a zillion of them. I guess it's fine. Alright, we'll do that. So hopefully that cleaned up my inventory a bit. A bit. Not too much, but a bit. Okay. Oh, by the way, I meant to ask, did I not have a special pair of boots I put on someone and I proceeded to never use them? I feel like I put boots on somebody. I swear I put boots on someone that it's like if you dash with them turn 1, they get a boost. But I don't think I ever used them. Oh, here they are. When the word dasher takes a similar action during combat, they gain 3 lightning charges. I see. The problem is that it's medium armor. That's what it is. So because it's medium armor, I can only use it on a couple people. And that, yeah, that's what it was. Okay. So I basically can't use him if I get Lazel back in the party. But, okay, I like my party right now. I really do. Like, I think the party's quite good. So I'm just going to stick with them for now until we decide to change later. Alright, I think we're good. Let's rest. Now, why would I want 64? Is it glitched or something? Because it said 64, I unselect, I reselect, now it says 40. I think it might be glitched. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's full rest. Okay. So now we're going to go confront the current interim leader of the Druids with the letter that we had found and see what she has to say for herself. I wonder if there's a way to kind of like resolve it without fighting, or do we have to fight? Like, will she get so pissed that we exposed her for her true intentions that she'll want to fight us no matter what, right? I guess we're going to find out one way or the other. Let's go back to the camp and find out. It's been a while since we've been here now. We've been exploring for so many streams. Head back and see what they have to say. I was wondering if maybe they're not going to open the door. They're just dicks now. They're like, nah, fuck you. Stay out there. Well, asshole. That's how you want it. You're not going to like it, because I'm going in one way or another. Alright, here's our lift, which we now enabled. Go. Put my potions and scrolls in backpacks so you declutter? What do you mean? You mean like make a special backpack and put those in there so they're sorted? I don't have a random backpack. I think I did, and I put it away. Yeah, I forgot to put this shit away too. Look. Karlak has like a bunch of random shit we don't need. I forgot to put it away. Everyone has a bunch of like random shit we don't need. Honestly. Not a big deal. We'll check it out later. Who doesn't have a potion? Will. Will needs potions. So let's give Will... Oh, my nose is it. Let's give Will... three of the potions. So he at least has something to keep him alive. Yeah. Okay. Now everyone has a few potions. Okay. Cool. Well, I just received a $20 tip. Just a $20 tip. This person is for being the man. Thank you very much for a $20 tip. I appreciate that. Anonymous $20 tip. That gets us up to $83 a tip so far today. We're almost to the hat goal. And again, the earlier we do hit that, the longer you guys would have to vote on a poll of what kind of hat you want to see today. It's been a streak. I'm pretty sure every Baldur's Gate stream, we've hit it. So, let's see if it continues. What the hell is Will doing? Stupid idiot. Okay, she's gonna be inside, right? Inside the temple area. So they're performing a ritual, and unbeknownst to everyone here, this is a ritual that I guess the Shadow Druids want performed, correct? That's her. So hold on, before we do this. We found a mysterious note addressed to Kaga. We should investigate further. Kaga plans to seal the grove shut. The tieflings can't leave till the roads are safe from goblins, so we have to resolve it. How do I reread the letter? I want to reread it. before we talk to her, so I understand what's going on here, but I don't know how to access my stuff. Fuck. Does anyone remember how you read your previous letters?
What do I do?
It should be sitting in my inventory. Should it now? Ah, okay. Kaga, Oliden has sent word of your progress. I am pleased that the Rite of Thorns has begun. That's what she's doing. Like, they're casting the Rite of Thorns right outside the door. I depart soon from Cloakwood to Baldur's Gate. Should you need further aid from my circle, now's the time to ask. Once cloistered, the Emerald Grove will be the Shadow Druid's domain and you its first druid. In Faldorn's memory, Archdruid Alis. So essentially, she is trying to turn this into her own personal settlement of druids, and no one here really even knows what she's doing. You have to wonder, is she the one who sent away the leader? Remember the leader's name? What the hell's his name? Where the hell? No. Is it down here? I guess not. I'm trying to find the name of the leader who got kidnapped and went to the goblin area. Halson is his name. Why is that not here anymore? I'm confused because it's not listed anymore. Is it? Hold on. Oh, fuck. Now I can't even see. No, it's there. See? Ask the Goblin Priestess for help. Where is that, though? Why don't I see that quest? It's like the whole idea was to go to the Goblin Camp and talk to this Halson, but it's been removed. Now that I found the letter, it's like they're urging you to talk to her instead. Yeah. There's 3 figures in the drawings we found. Goblins have more than one leader. They have 3 leaders. Okay. It's kind of confusing because it's not here anymore. Obviously, the quest is still active. Because what I was going to say was, can we go back and review who it was that told Halson to go to the Goblin Camp? Maybe it was her. Maybe she well knew that that was going to get him out of camp and that she would be able to take over, right? Hell, maybe she's the one that got him kidnapped by the goblins to begin with. Maybe she's, you know what I mean? Like, maybe she arranged it. That would be interesting, but we don't have evidence of that. Anyway, all right. This is a good place to split the part, so let's do that. And then when I come back, it's time to talk to her and confront her and see what happens, and we'll go from there. Cool. Okay. Let's take just a brief break to stretch my legs. Another tip came in that I want to shout out as well, but allow me to stretch my legs, guys. Okay. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, stretch here. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Yuck. I tried to do everything. I stretched. I cleared out my sinuses. I tried to do everything at once. And my sinuses are bothering me today. I had the drip earlier, and now my sinuses are, like, annoying. I don't know what's going on. It's a warmer day today. But there's nothing outside to be blooming or anything. So I don't get it. Whatever. Okay. So I should call my new segment the Daily Fill or Your Daily Fill. Why would I? Already I have the thing, the Daily Wrap, and people say, oh, you copied the Daily Mail. And I'm like, no, I didn't. It's my daily wrap-up video. How can you say because it has the word daily in it that I copied the Daily Mail? Like, you fucking idiot. So I don't want to purposefully do a play on words to make people think that I'm copying someone, okay? Okay. Excuse me. Yuck. So, I received an $8 tip from Nico's Gate 3. This is becoming one of my favorite playthroughs since the Lies of Nico. I appreciate your content. Hope everything is going great. Thank you so much to Nico's Gate 3. You get an 8-ball tip animation, but sadly we don't have an 8-ball right now. My 8-ball basically wore out, and I couldn't read it anymore, so I got rid of it. We have to determine, what do you guys think could be a good alternative for the 8-ball? Can I get some... Is there like a digital... Do they make digital handheld 8-balls? Like, could I get a magic 8-ball that you shake, but then you press a button or whatever, and it just gives you a readout? I think that would be good because these magic 8-balls are just going to break over time, right? This one, it would lasted a year, and the whole thing wore out. I couldn't read any of the die sides anymore. I like the idea of the magic 8-ball. I really like it, but it kind of sucks that it just doesn't last. So, obviously, if there is a way to do it better, I'd like to do that. So let me know, okay? If anyone has any ideas or whatever. I know some people said, oh, there's apps or whatever. But I don't know if I want to use an app. I like the idea that there's something physical and I shake it and you see. Someone says, what about a dice roll? Yeah, but a dice roll with the answers of the 8-ball on the die. I could roll a die on the floor and read it. The magic dice roll for an $8 tip. We could do something like that. You guys have any suggestions for that? Could you do that? Could you get like a 20-sided die that has different answers like a magic 8-ball would? I'd be okay with that. That's kind of interesting. It goes along with this playthrough too, right? So thank you to Nico's Gate 3 for the $8 tip. It gets up to 91. We're very close to the hat goal right now, guys. Remember, the sooner the better if you want to have a longer time to pick and vote on a hat, okay? Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, everybody. It is time for us to talk to Kaga and see what happens. And I was just about to do that, and now I just got another tip. So hold on a second here. I just got a tip from Mario. You asked why you'd want a 64. For me, I'd want an N64 in order to play Super Mario 64 or Mario Kart 64. I did? When did I talk about 64? I'm not sure what that means. But thank you for the tip regardless. I'm not sure what exactly that meant. But okay, maybe that was a reference to earlier today and I'm not remembering. Well, thank you for the tip. Okay. Let's do this. Ready? Perhaps we can beat a speech check or something here?
Why are you here? I sent you to Zevlor.
Because I know the truth. You mean to take the grove for the Shadow Druids?
What?
Whoa. Well, that's interesting. I was like, what the fuck?
That damn nose of yours has gone poking in our business.
Mistress Ollerton, I can explain.
Shh. No need.
Well,
it couldn't
Ollerton was already here.
What is the meaning of this?
You think yourself quite the spy, don't you? Go on, tell him.
Interesting. Take this letter, Rat, that explains everything. Kaga's a shadow druid. She means to convert the circle. Forget it, Rat. Explain it yourself. The shadow druids are taking over. The circle is overdue for some change. Let's give him the letter. Give him the evidence.
What's in the cloakwood? Korga, have you lost your mind?
Halsin is weak, Wrath. But in the shadows, we are strong. We are safe. There is no other way.
You and Elsin welcome untouchables to your midst. You defile the grove for the sake of harmony.
Olodin speaks truth. Who among you disagrees? Who would see this grove in ruin?
The choice is made. Koga, burn the tainted away. Start with the snitch.
As you say, Olodin.
This is not going to go good for them. So we could try to persuade, which would be a good roll probably. I think we're going to go for that. Alright, let's go for the persuasion. The shadows won't save you, they'll corrupt you. Stop this while you can. They want a 15. Oh, and I got a friend advantage apparently. I get a double roll. Alright, hopefully we hit a... Well, this will be 4 or 5. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. I'm pretty sure we're going to do it with this chance. We got crazy chance here. Let's see. Yep, look at that. I mean, chances are we were going to hit it with all this advantage. Boom. Very nice.
No. You don't know what you say. In shadow, we are purified.
Koga's voice breaks and her lips tremble. She heard reason in your words.
We keep going. Persuade again. Sweet. You know I'm right. Don't let the shadows corrupt you. It's even easier now. The roll went even easier, so. Alright. Double win. Very good.
When the darkest hour fell, it was us that brought light. Sylvanas demands we illuminate shadow, not hide within it. How was I so blind?
You're
Careful, Koga. The shadows don't forgive.
I belong to the shadows no longer. You've no power over me.
Well, now we got another ally.
You question my power. Mother Earth, hear me. Grant me your wrath.
So it's kind of like, just like everything, there's good and evil. So the druids actually have good and evil. And these are the evil druids who essentially just want the Earth to take over everything, right? They don't like outsiders. They don't like any of this shit. So, alright, well, we now have an optional fight. Look at how cool this fight is. It's our party, and we recruited Kaga and all of her companions to our side. So it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus 3. We have a 9 versus 3 fight because we won the persuasion checks twice. Well, I don't think we're gonna have much problem with this fight. Honestly. Right? So, is there a way that I can get high up to get like a vantage point to rain down with these arrows? I want to get him. Astarion took damage, by the way. I want to get him out of the way. My problem with Astarion is he's an archer who has terrible movement. Have you ever heard of an archer who can't move? Right? Like look how short his movement is. So like I want to get him out of range because he just took a big hit, but he can only move like 9 feet or 9 meters. And if I run, right? If I do that, which we can do. Where is... Hold on. Let me look at all his moves. Piercing strike. Cunning action disengage. Cunning action high. Cunning action dash. Oh, okay. Double your movement speed just for this turn. Okay. Well, that's better. I wish I had known about that earlier. I guess it's my fault. I didn't really look into it, right? Should get him up here, maybe? Up the stairs. And then he can rain arrows down onto this one that's standing right next. Yeah. Okay, let's get him up the stairs, like up here.
Don't linger.
Okay, now he's out of range. You've got to be kidding me. How is he an archer that has no range? Oh wait, only it was the... Okay, he can at least do this. All right. Right? See what else he can do. Yeah, we could still hit. Oh, eventually we can climb up here, too. We just didn't have enough movement to do it, I guess. But we can still attack. So let's at least do this. Let's get our hit in. Hopefully this works. 75%. Critical miss! Critical miss!
Favors the fearless.
Anyway, well, Will, if I move, he gets provoked attack of opportunity, so let's just attack the person sitting right in front of me, or maybe we should just go for her. She already took some damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and hex her. Hex her constitution. And then, so you think burning hands, the problem is all of our party's in the way too. I can hit 2 of them, but is it really worth it to hit my own party members? No. It's definitely not. So, I'm not gonna do that. You could do Scorching Ray, and that would do... Wow, only 36% chance to hit?
Cat and I liking my balls? It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Higher chance on them. He could Thorn Whip and pull her closer. Oh, I'll just do it for fun. Missed. I don't want to move because I don't want to provoke the attack of nonsense. What do I want to do? I have a zillion abilities. Oh, I forgot to equip that thing to give him the other special ability, didn't I? There was something I had that would give a Necromancer ability. I didn't equip it. Shit. I totally forgot I had it. It's my fault. Ray of Fear. Make it so the target cannot move at all. Oh no, I have it. Ray of Sickness. Could possibly poison the target and do a 2 to 16 damage. I can summon Scratch. Wounding Ray. I have no idea. I have so many abilities now. I have no idea what I want to do. Right? Like, I really have no clue. I have so many things I could be doing right now. This is my regular action. His problem is that his bonus actions suck. They really do. Every bonus action he has stinks. So, like, if he tries to shove, nah, no matter what I do, both of these people are next to me and are going to get that... oh, wait, no, hold on a second here. Let me try this. It worked! Because now I can move and I won't get... Oh, good! I got him off of me. So now I can move away. And now I can hit and not have to worry about that attack of opportunity or whatever it's called. Alright, well, that was actually really good. I'm glad I did that, okay? So that's good. Let's move over here.
Light on my feet.
Now, what do I want to use? That's a good point. Darziak says, remember you're wearing a special robe that buffs poison. All right. Ray of Sickness. Shall we try it? 70%. 70%. Not enough movement. Wait, what? Not enough movement? It says the range is all the fucking way out here. I'm not even going to question it. It makes absolutely no sense. I'll just hit one of these two. Alright, let's try to hit this one. 70% chance Ray of Sickness, right?
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
And it worked and poisoned, and it did good damage, and the poison will be buffed because of the robe I'm wearing, right? Okay, cool. Karlach, alright, what do we want Karlach to do? I mean, technically, she could kill Ren. Could she run up and kill the leader? Maybe. Let's just frenzy. Have a reckless attack the leader. On a miss with 88% chance, a nice miss. I love it. But you know what? Now that leader is boned. She's stuck in the corner, and if she tries to move, she gets hit for big damage. So there you go. I'm pleased with that movement. Now everyone, now these people now help too. Wow, look at that. Oh, she fucking sucked. damn, he got a double attack. Damn, they're kicking his ass. Tried to move and got Eldil's attack of opportunity. Yeah. Oh, turned into a bear. Interesting. Shillelagh. Get over there and beat their asses with a shillelagh. You missed. You missed. They suck as much as me. You know, at least it's fair. They suck as much as me. Everyone just keeps missing. Right? Missed. Alright. Well, he could have... This is disadvantage? Why on earth would I have a disadvantage right now? Let's go up here. This should give me the advantage. I should have huge advantage. Well, it says I don't have advantage. Right? Did she turn into something? She did. What did she turn into? I can't... What the hell is that? An aardvark? She turned into a badger. Oh, wow. She turned into a badger. And this one turned into a bear. And this one just got their ass beat and didn't turn into anything. So... Damn. I guess we'll just go for this. Right? Or... Oh. Here we go. Good damage. And then just go for the second attack. The follow-up. Only 1 damage, but that was a pretty good turn, I would say. Right? I would say that was a pretty good turn. By the way, for the record, guys, people are contributing. Let's finish the fight, and then I will shout out all these contributions, okay? Alright. I want to stay in the fight, you know what I mean? I don't want to get, like, disengaged from the fight.
It's been pretty slow.
I can't move. It'll invoke an attack of opportunity. Alright. She's got the Constitution hex. 72% chance. That's that. We got her out of badger form. And she is, like, stunned. Oh, crap. That worked really well. Look, she's completely stunned. Nice. Now, what can I do to him? Do I have anything good? Oh, what's this? Ensnaring strike? Sure, why not? And it worked, and he's ensnared. Cool. I'm not gonna move because I don't want the attack of opportunity, but that was a pretty good turn.
No choice but to keep going.
All right. Well, now let's see here. What do I want to do? I could go for the double spell if I feel like I want to. So she has 11 left. Yeah, no guarantee that I would kill. Okay, you know what? We did it. We knocked him out of his bear shape. And we did some damage to her. Great. So now my options are move, or I could use my sorcerer point to cast a second spell. I'm going to cast a second spell. I think we should just do it again. And this time we'll use a level 2 spell, though. Should we just finish Oladin this turn? Oh, yeah! She's done. And, wow, down to 12 HP. Not a bad turn at all. And I think I'm just going to chill. I don't even see a reason to move.
Smell blood.
Karlach's now like, wait a minute. I can't do anything. Not enough movement to get to this person and finish them. But she can finish this person. So let's do it. Let's do reckless attack. Oh, damn. Didn't even need the second turn. Say goodnight. Now what could she do? How about she does an enraged throw? Oh, too heavy to throw Kaga. I want to throw Kaga over there. Nah, too heavy to throw. Darn. I could try to throw the spear. It probably isn't going to work. Yeah, target's too far. I think it's not going to work. I could try enraged throw spear. Path is in a... Oh, here we go.
That
Rage throw with the spear. Oh, critical miss. Beautiful. Yes, critical miss. Yeah. Critical fucking miss, baby.
Jimmy on the go.
I love it. Anyway, it's not like this person is going to survive. Look how many people we have here. Someone died? Oh shit, that sucks. A mutated creature turned into a dire raven. For what? This person's already dead. That was so unnecessary. Alright, we're good. We kicked some ass right there. Right? Are we allowed to loot? If the names are red, are we allowed to loot? Right? Well, let's talk to Ras, see what he has to say.
You have saved Korga from herself. I cannot thank you enough.
Where'd Korga go? Let's talk to her now.
Sylvanus' justice.
Wrath thought me a danger. Seems I've proven him right.
Joining the Shadow Druids, what were you thinking? Power's lure is strong, I know it well. Say that.
It was through power that I would keep us safe. Or so I thought. Yet I betrayed Sylvanus himself. Led the circle to Shadow. We will stop the rite. And I will stand trial.
Wow. Well, she wants to do the right thing.
With Sylvanus. May he have mercy.
What of Zevlor's people now?
We will grant them safe harbor until they depart. Meanwhile, help us contend with the goblins.
Okay.
Perhaps we can dissuade them from attacking.
Okay. How did? By the way, again, once we finish this conversation, I promise you I'll shout stuff out. I don't want people to feel like I'm ignoring them. I swear to you, I'm going to give you time. Just we're in the midst of this cool plot point. So, how'd the Shadow Druids even find you?
It began with a letter. There was no messenger. It simply appeared.
It just appeared out of nowhere?
Olladin came soon after. An army was coming, she said. Goblins, drow, and more still. Legions upon legions. The druids of Cloakwood knew the dangers this would bring. They ordained that all circles cast the rite to shelter from the storm. Olladin taught me to harness the Tree Father's power to wall us in. In return, well, you know the rest. I would turn the grove over to them. I won't forget the wounds I've inflicted. I pray Halcyon returns to heal them in full.
Okay. There you go. Cool. Well, I guess it's done. I want to loot, but I don't know if they're going to allow me to. Like, I want to loot the corpses, right? But I don't know if I can. I guess I should do a hard save before we attempt that. And then shout-outs for sure right now. Okay, so first of all, hold on. Thank you to Darkside Phil from 2010 who did a $5 super chat. I recommend getting a respec. You have a better understanding now of stats, and you can pickpocket the gold off of him with no aggro. Who are you speaking of? Is it Withers that respects? Because I haven't done it. If that's what you're saying. I don't know if I want to respec. I'm cool right now with how things are, but maybe I'll do it eventually. If that's what you're saying. I'm trying to understand what you're talking about. Okay. Okay. Okay, so if I can get this to move, it's like frozen. I received, hold on, another $2.64 tip from Mario. During the long rest selection, you thought that there was a glitch that showed 64 for rest. The hag getting stuck on the bridge was also funny. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you were saying because it said 64 resources for rest. I see. Yeah, I see it was a reference from before. I totally missed it. Thank you very much, Mario, for the $2 tip. That gets us up to 95 in tips today. And then I received a $50 tip from Captain DCW. Thank you so very much, Captain. Happy holidays to you. How's everything going with you, Captain? Hopefully things are going good for you. And you enjoyed this season. You're ready for the new year, right? Thank you for that, because that's going to allow us to hit our hat goal, which means you guys can now vote for a hat for the rest of today, which is very nice. So thank you for that, Captain. Let's do the poll for the hats.
Oh, that's cool.
So recently I have worn the Christmas hats. I don't know. I mean, I like the Christmas hats. I don't know if you guys would like to see it again. But we've also, I just recently did the Viking hat. So that one I would say is out. So which hat is Baldur's best? We'll say the Santa hat just in case you guys want it. We'll also say the red fedora, which I haven't worn in a while. Let's do, I don't know, the Pikachu hat just to be stupid. And the cowboy hat because the beret. I haven't worn the beret in a while. There you go. Cool. All right. So please vote on a hat. That'd be awesome. And then in addition to that, I also received a $30 tip from Goblin Camp Waits. This playthrough has been very fun to watch. Please keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Goblin Camp Waits, for a $30 tip. And that jumps us up to $175 and climbing. Wow. So that means after the hat, you guys will also vote on a vest. Thank you guys. Awesome stream, obviously, for support. I really, really, really appreciate that. I mean, seriously, we hit our membership goals and tips goals for today, and we're only halfway through the first stream. So thank you so much for that. Cool. All right, let's continue, and you guys will vote on a vest after the hat poll's done. But in the meantime, I just did a hard save. Will they let us loot?
$110.09 from PayPal.
Didn't seem to piss them off. What I am finding is that it's a little weird that that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was nothing else to that plot. It's very basic. Nothing really came of it, right? And that does make me feel a little weird that there's not more to it. I thought for sure, like, something else would happen, but all we did was beat them, and then we're done, and everything's resolved. Like, whoa, okay. Alright, fair enough, I guess. We'll, I think we should go talk to our tiefling friends to let them know that that's been resolved, right? And then we should go to the goblin camp. Like, there's nothing else left to do in this part, right? Besides Underdark. So I think that's what we should do next. But we've got to talk to the tieflings. Where are the tieflings? Right here. Yeah, let's tell Zevlord that we resolved the issue and they can stick around for now till they're ready to leave. That sounds like a plan. Hopefully they're happy. I'm going the wrong direction. This is all optional. Didn't happen in your playthrough, says Titan Guy. Titan Guy didn't even see any of this. What the hell? Look how choppy the frame rate is. Sorry about that. Hopefully that levels out in a second, everyone. If not, I can do a refresh. Captain DCW says, I'm in a New Game Plus run of Horizon Forbidden West. I love that game so much. I'm glad you're playing something that you enjoy. End of the year, everyone should be playing stuff they like, right? Andy says, if your class was Druid, Kaga gives you a staff and a new Druid title after that fight. Well, why didn't you just give it to me anyway? I'll take the staff. What the hell? That's a bunch of bullshit. Angel of Vitality says, I never saw the Shadow Druids either. So a lot of you had no idea that Shadow Druids were hiding themselves there. So think about it this way. If you didn't know that, right? And you just progress to Act 2 and you never come back here, you realize that the Shadow Druids take over the camp, right? So, because you didn't do that, the Shadow Druids basically take over and everything's bad. Damn, that's pretty dark to think about that, but... Huh. Alright, right through here. Talk to our tiefling buddies. Hey, buddies. You guys are cool now. By the way, we didn't have Karlach on our team last time when we talked to him, did we?
Zevlor.
Oh, Will knows him.
I dealt virtue. The Blade of Frontiers?
Oh, that's right, he changed form.
Will? I paid the price of angering the wrong devil. Believe me, I understand better than most.
A moment passes as Zevlor contemplates Will's words. He then turns his attentions to you.
I'm told the druids have stopped their damn chanting. What happened?
Oh, this is cool. Darziak says, in my run, Kagat got killed by the parents of the child thief because the child died, and so they wanted revenge. Whoa. There's a lot of way different possible outcomes in this, right? That's pretty darn interesting. Okay, so Kagat's agreed to stop the ritual.
Truly. Ilmater's ashes. I never thought she would actually see reason.
Well, we had to crush a few heads.
We still have the goblins to contend with, but you've given us time to prepare. I need to ensure my people make the most of it. But here, left over from my soldiering days.
What's he giving me?
Sparse thanks for what you've done for us, but gods and goblins willing, I won't need it again. If you can clear the road of goblins, as you say, I'll ensure a reward is gathered for you.
Cool, what did he give me? The Hell Rider's Pride gloves, is that it? Just enchanted gloves. Let's see.
With respect,
Helm's Protection. When you heal another creature, well, I don't heal, it gains resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage dealt by weapon attack. So this we should give to Shadowheart. She's our only healer right now, right? Or I think Gale heals too, but Shadowheart, I'll give it to Shadowheart, so we're not going to use it. Nah, we're not going to use it. Oh, this is what I have. Protection from evil and good. I should give this to someone who's not using a necklace. Oh, I also have this. Oh my god. Well, Karlach, I don't think Karlach is ever going to need, like, a necklace. I think we should give it to Will and Asterion.
It's made in China. I should just make that clear. Of course it's made in China, just like everything else you would buy in the United States. It's made in China.
When the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they don't provoke opportunity attack. Oh! I didn't even know I had it. That's good. Right? So... I'll give Will either... Where'd it go again? So this is protection for good and evil spell. So isn't that just like a buff spell for your party members, I think? Or I could give Will this necklace, which grants a lightning blast, but I don't know what that is. I don't know what lightning blast even is. Can I figure that out? Focus the electricity in your veins to strengthen your next lightning spell or cantrip. Your next lightning spell or cantrip deals additional lightning damage equal to your remaining lightning charges. On hit, all your lightning charges are consumed. That's worthless. He doesn't have any lightning, does he?
Wanna dance?
The pride of the gate.
He doesn't have any lightning. This isn't considered lightning. So
the flaming
that wouldn't help him at all. It wouldn't give him anything, right? It would be useless. It wouldn't buff him. So I guess I should give him the necklace that'll give him the good and evil ability then, right?
Too honest to be a mercenary.
So here you go. Because he's not wearing a necklace right now, right? Right? Okay. So he gets this good and evil ability buff now. The lightning, the only person who uses lightning is the main character, Darkscale Phil, but I never use it because he has way better abilities, so I literally never use it, and I already have a better necklace that gives me more abilities. I wouldn't care, so I guess technically this lightning necklace is pretty worthless. The blast pendant. No one is using lightning, so I guess I'll just keep it in inventory then. Okay. I received a $5 tip from Gabriel. I'm not a huge fan of the game, but I'm here to chill anyway. I have a feeling the year-end series next week will be a little heated. There'll be lots of differing opinions. Oh, this year is a weird year where I know there's no consensus. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to pick. I really don't. Until I sit down, I really think about it hard, about the games that are the best of the year, most disappointing. And I don't even know in my head. I'm not even thinking about it yet. I'm going to let this week roll out, and then I'll start thinking about it, you know, when I start planning out the nights for next week and everything. So, yeah, but I don't think people are going to agree at all. I'm with you guys. I think that people will be in big disagreement. So, all right. I guess we're good. And I guess we got our reward. Wait.
No one's stopped me yet.
Did I? What did I just do with the reward he gave me? The gloves.
I hardly need a body.
Here we go again with this.
This isn't Avernus.
No, sir. At least the monsters.
What did I do with the gloves?
Like monsters.
What the heck? He gave me gloves. I don't know where they are. Filter by equipment. Who got the gloves?
What do I do?
No one? Oh, I gave them to, I gave them away, right? Didn't I give them to Lae'zel? No, I gave them to Shadowheart because they're healing gloves. Okay, never mind. I gave them to Lae'zel because they're healing gloves. Not Lae'zel. I give them to Shadowheart because they're... I can't speak English today. Please forgive me. I'm babbling like a buffoon. Alright? But we've done all these quests now. Right? We're done. So what we should do is we should now head towards the goblin camp. Right?
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
Too late! Looking at you is painful enough. Smart enough to poison their blades.
What the hell was that? What's going on here?
Give it back, kid. Only gonna ask you one more time.
Whoa,
boy.
random encounter.
Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket. I've never seen it before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
Should we keep quiet and watch?
Do it, you gutless stink sack!
Oh, shit!
Knew it. Bloody well knew it.
What's happening here?
The boy's a thief. No, it's true. The boy's a thief. So...
And both of you thought striking a child was a suitable punishment?
If his parents won't do it, I will.
He's an orphan. How'd you like it if I struck you?
You raise a hand to me. It'd be better of stealing it.
Let the boy take it as a warning. He's getting off lightly. Alright, let's try that.
You're not wrong. I wish you were. Child, learn your lesson and be grateful.
Alright, we diffused it.
And you, get out of my sight.
See, so you can miss shit like that like crazy in this game, right? Like, you wouldn't even think, oh, that's a mission. It's a little side mission that you just happen to encounter. And then we got a little bit of a challenge and we got it done. That was kind of neat, right? Running into those. I mean, there could have been fights and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, what I want to do is go to the goblin camp. So I guess what we should do is we should fast travel to the blighted village and then head west from there. It looks like that's the closest point from where we were. If we go to blighted village and we head north, and then eventually we head west, because I don't see another way. Yeah, see, right here. Just head west from here, and we'll. Okay, let's do that. Cool. I received a super chat from Trent Norris. Trent Norris says, "Hey, longtime viewer, all the way since Fallout 3. You should go to the Underdark, and there's a secret place where there's exploding mushrooms." Oh, yeah? I don't know if I found exploding mushrooms down there. Did I? I don't think so. We're kind of done with the Underdark for now. Only because I feel like we're going to do it eventually, but this stuff up here is really where the game wanted me to do a bunch of plot advancement. So it's fun to do this now. I think we'll keep up here for now. But don't worry, we will go back down there, and we'll have to search more thoroughly for exploding mushrooms. Thank you. Pikachu hat. You guys want the Pikachu hat. So I'm going to get that for you. But now we got to do a pull for a vest. Which vest is Baldur's best? Let's see here. the solid gold, the original beige, the red, or since we already have the Pikachu hat, the Pokemon vest, which I always forget about these days. There you go. We so rarely have a vest that I forgot what vests I have. I have a Pokemon vest. I did run into exploding mushrooms? You're right. They were orange and they exploded in my face a couple times. You're absolutely right. So there's apparently secret stuff down there. Oh, yeah? Cool. No, there's no merch link. I don't sell merch, Crisis Mod. I do not sell merch, at least as of now. Maybe that's something I'll look into in the future, but no merch right now. Bob Hoskins tipped me $2. It's not true. Rest in peace to the real Bob Hoskins. Hey, Phil, I'm rewatching the Mario movie from the 90s. I'm laughing my ass off when Mario motorboats Big Bertha to get her necklace. Do you remember that scene? The movie was cheesy. Of course, they dance. Remember? They all dance. And he's basically trying to woo this woman so he can steal the necklace back. The crystal is needed. And, yeah, I totally remember that. Very good. Andy in the chat just said, hey, I'm actually new to DSP Gaming. I'm enjoying this playthrough. I don't know anything about D&D. You and me are in the same boat then. Anything I know I learned during this playthrough. And the movie, I saw that D&D movie earlier this year. It was Honor Among Thieves. And that was pretty good. So, alright, so Pikachu hat. Let me get the hat. And let's not pretend like the vest is not going to win, so I'm just going to put on the Pokemon vest now. I'm not going to waste time. Special delivery! Special delivery! So, for those wondering, someone donated this Pokemon vest in early 2023. We were at the end of my Pokemon Scarlet playthrough. Like, the very end. And it sucked, because if I had had this earlier, this vest, probably we would have seen a lot of use. But because I got it like during the very final streams, we only saw it once or twice, and then basically it hasn't been used all year. So it's now I look like a buffoon, but it's fine. It's all good. It's all part of the fun, right? Okay. These are not jammy bottoms. These are lounge pants. They're meant to be comfortable pants you wear at home when you're relaxing. They're not necessarily sleepwear. They're just lounge pants. Not that it matters. If it was sleepwear, it wouldn't matter. I do have a couple pajama pants that I wear in here, too. Anyway. So here we are. Oh, I don't have my headphones up. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't hear anything. I'm playing silent Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, we're just gonna head due west. We're heading due west. To this goblin camp, and we're gonna fuck them up. Should I do a short rest? I mean, 3 people have full HP. We only use like 1 spell slot. Ah, fuck it, I'll do a short rest anyway.
Well, some rest's better than none.
I guess we're going this way. I look like a randomized created character. That is correct. That is actually what most people, how they describe my life. Just a randomized created character. No rhyme or reason to anything. What's up here? We haven't been here yet. Mugwort. What are we looking at? I see a fire. The ugly bastard is the first human I ever killed. I guess there's goblins down there.
That might be worth
Oh. Okay. Give it a dig. Let's give it a dig. What's going on? Target the chest that's directly in front of you. Target the chest that's directly in front of you. You totally won't do it. Oh my god. Scroll of a gaseous form. Well, I know all about gaseous forms. Let me tell you, I'm pretty much an expert on that one. Misty Step and a scroll of Feather Fall. We sure got a lot of scrolls that I've never used on me. Right? Wow, hold on a second. I just received a generous $25 tip. Just appreciate the years of content from you. Thank you. Happy New Year. So that is a, basically an anonymous tipper. Thank you so very much. A $25 tip from an anonymous tipper. Happy New Year to you as well. A couple days away. I'm feeling good about next year. I really am. I'm feeling very good about next year. I think it's going to be a great one. So thank you very much for that. And Crisis Mod with a $5 super chat just for some support. I appreciate your years of content. Thank you to Crisis Mod. How is everyone coming by to talk about my years of content today? Weird. But thank you. I'm glad that you guys feel that way, because I have really enjoyed making content for you guys all these years, and I hope that that comes through, especially today with the silliness and stuff that we do and these fun interactive streams. I hope that you enjoy them, because I love them. Alrighty. So we have to go down and around. Yep, we have to go down this bridge over here. They basically forced us across Choke Point, which means probably we're being forced to talk directly to these goblins on this bridge, which I didn't really want to do, but it is what it is, I guess. Or, if we really didn't want to be forced into the choke point, we could try to go further up, but it looks more like we're going to run into this quest instead. So I guess we'll just continue with what we're doing. Crisis Mod just gifted a membership, and it went to Automatics. Congratulations, Automatics. Please be sure to thank Crisis Mod for their generosity, and thank you so much, Crisis Mod, for your generosity and for supporting the channel today. Really appreciate that. Okay. Very cool. Alright, let's go. We're gonna get confronted here. Hello?
Goblins ahead.
A war drum. One of those can summon fighters far and wide.
Wow. Dark Maggot, thank you for upping your membership. 31 months as a super supporter. It says, hey Phil, hope everything's going well today. We're having fun. We're definitely having fun with Baldur's Gate 3 today, Dark Maggot. It's good to see you. And hope you had a good holiday week and you're ready for the new year.
Look it, Claw. Sapper's here.
Wow, he's like right in my
Unless
face.
you got another reason to be here. Feck sight.
Fun.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
So you could control him if you want. I think I'd rather prefer one of my other options, like deception. Say your leader summoned me. Let's go for that. Your leader summoned me. Alright, let's add our bonuses. We even have a friends bonus. I don't know why. I don't know why we're friends, but okay. Boom! Even with the critical fail, because it was friends, I got the good roll. Look at that.
You? Well, guess we're in with all sorts these days. If you're here to see Draw Ragslin, you'll want to let him and the lads know you're one of us. There's a party on. Celebrating a raid, we are. You'll need to wear our war colours. Nice to have this across the mug. Oh, do it.
How about you go fuck yourself? I'm not going to put shit on my face, you fucking asshole. Anyway, I fixed the tips. Thank you, Andy. Crisis Bot just gifted 5 more memberships. Wow. Congratulations to the following: Shiv AU, Craig N, Mutant Trucker X, Travis Bales, and Swedgen. Congratulations to all of you. Be sure, again, to thank Crisis Mod for their generosity. And thank you so much, Crisis Mod, for your generosity. You're helping the community a ton today. And I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. Wow. My athletics are a -1. I could screw up the warm dung and flick it at Olok's face instead. Or I could just say absolutely not. Right? I don't want to put shit on my face. Fuck this guy. How about I shove your head up my ass and you can get my shit on your face? And dragon shit's pretty steaming hot, too, from what I understand. I'm going to try the roll. Even though the roll is at a -1, I'm still going to try the roll. I can drink an elixir of Hill Giant's strength. It'll give me a bonus +6 if I want. You saw that, right? Do I want to waste the potion? I guess I could. I'm not going to use it, I don't think. This would be a speech check I could use it for. Right now, right, it would be, I have to roll, who knows? I have to roll like a 10. It would be a waste, you guys think? Alright, I won't do it then. Let's just give a roll with this. Okay. And we're good anyway. Did it. Didn't need it. I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
You shitey fixate!
That's great. Fuck him. Absolutely. Fuck that guy. Wow. Well,
Laugh sounds like ack.
I guess we have to fight now. How many guys are up here? We got one high up. Yeah, see? See this tricky fuck? He's hiding up there, and it's very hard to see him. So I think I'll try to attack him. Now, hold on a second here. We don't have this on. If I have it on, we do this, and then we can run right and have him start to climb, because I want him to have the advantageous position. Right? But I could do his cunning action dash. It's still not enough movement anyway. Wait, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I locked myself into it. I didn't realize it would lock myself into it. That really stinks. Because look, I might have been able to go a different way here. Yeah, I really didn't want to do that. Look, I probably could have went this way and jumped. I could have snuck into the camp this way. Well, that's unfortunate. Crisis Mod now popped their own membership for 28 months. It says, everyone, please enjoy the playthrough. Awesome. Thank you, Crisis Mod. I really had no clue that this was going to do this to me, you know? I guess we're going to do it. Let's move as far this way as I can. I guess this is the limit here. Right here.
On the way.
It says I have advantage. Wait, what? Why are they saying I can't hit him with the sneak attack, but I can hit him with the regular attack? How does that make sense? Wait, now it took it back? Wait, it totally said I could hit him, and now it took it back. What is this bullshit? It's weird because it says I can do it, and then it takes it back. You saw that, right? It totally says I can hit him from here. But then it reverses the decision. But it said... No, this is bullshit. Alright, I'm just gonna do this because the thing's being fucking weird. And I insta-killed the guy. And now next turn, I'm gonna climb up here and I'm gonna rain down on these guys, so, okay. Tracker Rindle. Oh, Tracker Rindle's going to hit the alarm. We gotta stop Tracker Rindle from hitting the alarm. Right? Alright, guess what? You guys are all lined up. And you're gonna regret this. You really are not going to want to be lined up like you are right now, all clustered together. I have a few different attacks that would put an end to that. But what I might want to do is kill the tracker that said they're going to sound the alarm, but they're too far. Well, shit. Let's take a look at, if I did Cloud of Daggers, that would hit 2. I could basically group 2 together. See that? There's no way to get 3. Or would this be 3? 1, 2. No, he's up high. And they're basically saying if I did it here, it would hit Bull. But I guess there's an elevation issue. Right now, I'd hit those 2. There's no real way to hit 3 at a time, is there? This would hit those 2. Shit! Oh, look at that. Oh, come on! I'm a pixel off from hitting 3. I'm a pixel off from hitting 3. This is the one who's going to sound the alarm, correct? So maybe just by default, I should walk forward. By the way, thank you. Crisis Mod is gifting even more memberships, and I will shout those out after this fight. Maybe I should walk forward even more and then try to kill the tracker. The tracker has only 7 HP, right?
Another step forward.
Guaranteed kill on the tracker. Done. Now... Nah, I can't use Quicken Spell. But I can get away. Oh. I could fly up here. And block the war drum. I could fly and literally block the war drum. And I don't think I'm gonna die, so I'll just do that. So fuck your war drum, you're not getting over here.
Put him up.
Okay. Sadly, there's no way she's gonna reach them, right? I don't think, even if she like does her jump and everything, I don't think she can get to them. She's too far away. She can dash. I'm gonna dash her right up to 2 of them.
Covered.
And then we can decide if we want to do that area of effect, or let's see. I think this turn we'll just do Pummel Strike. And then next turn... No, you know what? Should we just activate Frenzy this turn? And then next turn she'll get tons of hits. But now this is good. Now there's a double... what do they call that? Attack of opportunity. If either of these guys try to move, she's gonna wail on them for big damage. So I think that was a good choice. Alright, Will. Well, Will. We got a lot of options in this fight, no? We do. I guess I'll just walk up here.
2 steps at a time.
I honestly don't think we're gonna need Hex in this fight. I think that Hex is only for fights we really need it. There's an ally against the attacks of powers or aberrations, celestials, elementals, fate, fence, and undead. Nah. If only he had an area of effect, he doesn't, does he? Nah, he only, yeah. He doesn't have an area of effect. I wish he did. His name is Bucket? Oh no, that's the Bucket next to him. I totally thought his name was Bucket. No, it's the guy next to him. Excellent. Do I want a Hex? Nah. I'll just have him wait. Sucker! Alright, Asterion. This is what we wanted. We wanted you to get up here and get this giant vantage point. And you are about to have it. Look at this.
Yes, here.
Huge vantage point. The best chance I have is 40 on this guy. And if I get rid of this, now we're up to 65. So, 56 is not that bad either. But these are disadvantageous, so let's just do this. Not bad.
Go on the others. I'll hit the drum.
You're not getting to the drum. I'm standing in front of it. You're totally not getting to that drum, asshole. That's what I'm standing here for. Alright, so we can do Cloud of Daggers, which would be great. We have many options here. Poison is not area of effect. It's only on one person, right? Yeah. What are my area of effect spells? Acid? Acid is area of effect. So that would hit both of them with an acid splash. Crisis Mod with even more gifted memberships. Holy crap, thank you so much, Crisis Mod. I mean, you're going crazy supporting the community today. I really appreciate that. Maybe I should just shout these out. So, let's shout these out now before I get too behind. Plus, I gotta split the part. Oh crap, I'm glad I looked. So, Crisis Mod with 5 gifted memberships. One went to Cray, one went to Frankie, Squishy G, Carlac, and HGS. Then, Crisis Mod gifted another 5 memberships. And they went pursuant to the content license agreement. Go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement is not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement. Go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement.
Nothing I can do.
Pursuant to the content license agreement. Go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the content license agreement is not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the content license agreement. Go to YouTube. I don't want to. Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I feel like the plot progress makes a lot of sense today. And a lot of people are saying that, obviously this is an easy fight. Yeah, because the Goblin Camp, I guess, is one of the things you could have done early on, and I'm doing it way later. So I basically double the level of these guys, so there's no chance they're going to hurt me. And, we're stopping them from getting to the War Drum. So that's good. So they're not going to be summoning anyone else either, right? So we're just going to make this fight much easier than it should be or could be. So, Crisis Mod, thank you. He actually says I'm supporting. I couldn't when I first started watching like 13 years ago or something. Thank you. Thank you. That's what it's all about. Again, I keep telling people when they look at me and they're like, you know, Phil only gets a few hundred viewers. He only gets so-and-so views. How on earth does he make a living on YouTube? This is why. Because I've been around for 15 years. I've been putting out content people love. Because I chill with the community every day. I'm here like clockwork. And people appreciate that and they come out and they support. And it might be a different person every day. You got some regulars, but that is what it's all about. And I really, really appreciate you, Crisis Mod, coming by and supporting today. I know everyone's going to really enjoy these gifted memberships that you're giving them. And Crisis Mod then said, I don't even know anymore. The first DSP channel that I actually watched had Fallout on it. So I don't even know how old that was or whatever. Yeah. The original Fallout playthrough was Darkside Phil, the original channel. And then 2010, I moved over to DSP Gaming. So, all right. Thank you, guys. Let's split the part. Here we go. Okay. Splitting the part. Volba asks, why do you delete your live streams and lose all the likes and views? I don't. Live streams are there forever. They're privated. They're just, you know, I record the content and I upload it on demand in parts that are digestible, have titles, thumbnails, and in a playlist. The live streams are there. I just make them private. I keep the likes. I keep the views. It all counts for my channel. Revenue as well. Any revenue I made on that stream, I keep. It's just that people think I delete them for some reason. I've never deleted a live stream if it was, unless I absolutely had to for copyright reasons or whatever. So, okay. Let's continue. Alrighty, everyone. Third and final hour of Baldur's Gate 3 for today as we are entering the Goblin Camp. We're in the midst of a big fight. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I want to hit at least 2 guys at once here. I'm trying to see what I have. I know that this is splash damage. I think, is this splash damage? Shatter? Oh! Oh my! Shatter is ginormous splash damage. I can hit 4 of them at once. Yes, please. Ready? Damn! That was a double kill. Yeah, double kill. And hit the other 2 as well. Well, that was an absolutely great attack. Sadly, I don't have a follow-up to really do anything else. We'll just end the turn.
Heating up.
So, I believe she has an area of effect attack called Cleave. I think we should use it. Cool! Beautiful. Now it's kind of like I have my choice of who I want to kill. Do I want to kill Claw or do I want to kill Warrior Puce? I guess it technically doesn't matter, and it could just be a regular attack. Oh no, it has to be about a different attack like this. Wait a minute. Can I enrage throw him into them? Yes, but it missed. Oh shucks, that would have been perfect. That would have been absolutely perfect, but it missed. All right, Will. Critical miss. Thank you, Will. Thanks for the useful attack, Will.
No time to waste.
So much for him. $72, $56. Bye-bye.
Never a dull moment.
Indeed. Done and done. Of course, it was a very easy fight. Let's admit, it was a very easy fight. No big deal there. We were way over level, or double the level. Warg Fangs. I don't know what those are for, but I'll take them. Well, holy crap. Crisis Mod just gifted another 5 memberships to the community. Congratulations to Green Ranger, Chucky Richards, Camaro Lover, Lou Manotti, and Pimping Pat. And again, thank you, Crisis Mod. You are helping out the community a ton. You're helping me out today. Thank you so much.
I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll beat a guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll beat a guy. Fuck life. I'll beat it for thousands of children. I'll beat a guy on level 1.
You're still
if I get down on my hands and knees and I'll beat a guy on
I would level. Didn't pick it up during the last fight. Remember, I did a rage throw and I threw the spear. I didn't pick it up. So, lost that one. Oops. Lost that one. I guess we're not getting that back. The Stranger just gifted 5 memberships. So congratulations, whoever gets those. I will shout those out in a second. Okay. I can get back later. I guess if we go back to the Druid camp, we can get it. I guess that's where it was, right? The Druid camp? Yeah. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to do a short... Yeah, I'll do a short rest.
Time to get going.
And then let's save, and we'll continue on. So congratulations to the following people. Lil Sha Chan, Rob, Austin Sam, Eric Lugo, and Crypto Ken. Congrats to all of you, and thank you so much, Stranger, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you. Everyone who's got gifted memberships, be sure to thank the person who gifted them to you today. Okay? Alright, we're continuing on. Wait, what about Tracker Rindle? No, don't go up the ladder. Tracker Rindle. Oh, some gold. 1 piece of gold. Oh, we got past their gate. Okay, so now we gotta figure out which way to go. There's more to the left over here. That's where we're headed. Just to the right, it's just another way that we could have crossed, I guess, from another direction. Right? Or not. What's down here? What is this? Oh, that's where we're headed. Then what's this way? Who the fuck are they? I guess there's all different goblins here. Alright, let's find out what this is. What the hell are they doing?
Looking at a future true soul, you are. Boss Ragslin says I'm next in line.
Boss Ragslin, eh? Must be the goblin in charge.
Well, they gave that away.
What hell not? It's a priestess gut.
What's up here? Is this one of them? It's a dead end. What are they... Why were they sitting there? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. What's going on? Oh, no. What's going on? Oh, no.
Hear my voice.
Uh-oh.
Obey my...
Roll the dice. Tell them to shut the hell up.
Irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger. Your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the weapon. And you will be worthy to stand beside them. In my presence.
The visions fade and the voice falters as a strange energy swells around you.
Huh.
The many-sided artifact. Somehow you understand it's repelling the presence.
What? Okay. Shadow Hearts thing.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning draws near.
That thing's shielding us. Incredible.
Huh. That voice, those visions, what just happened?
No answer presents itself. The artifact is dormant. The voice and visions are gone.
Well, that was unique, right? Mountain Path?
That might be worth a look.
So someone who's controlling these tadpoles, as they call them, tried to control us, but the artifact saved us, but we don't know why. Huh. If not, we would have had to control. We would have been controlled, right? We totally would have been mind controlled. It looks like this is a new instance we're gonna go to. All right. If you go that way, the Druid Crest will end. But we already completed the Druid Quest, no? Or unless you're talking about going to the Goblin Camp. So I shouldn't do that yet. Let's not do it yet then. We'll just remember for later. Let's mark this spot. Oh. Oh, come on, custom marker is what it says. Okay. Custom marker. See you later, Captain DCW. Thanks for chilling. That moves you to Act 2 if you go that way. Alright, let's not do that then. Let's go back.
And the drow?
This is the Goblin Camp right here. I'm just going right in the front door. I don't care. I'm not afraid of nothing. I'm walking right in.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Got wings. A stranger in a fly camp. Laugh if you dare, recoil if you must.
Dragons is back and they fly
A
far.
new age is dawning with goblins and trust. Mountains, great mortals, all kinders.
You look like you got something jingling in your pocket. Looking to spend it?
Like that he wants to spend. I mean, you're just welcoming me to your camp to do commerce? I'm an outsider. Everything's okay? Quite the trove. How'd you get your hands on all this?
Nicked him off the dead, didn't I?
Let's see what you got, asshole. Anything good? How much money do I have? I have 1,886. He has an enchanted great sword. Swiresy shoes. Refined vaulting. Jump distance increased by 1.5 meters. Gloves of archery. You gain proficiency with longbows and short bows. In addition to your ranged weapon attacks, deal an additional 2 damage. Why wouldn't I buy these? Of course I'm going to buy this. And I'm going to put it on Asterion. Why on earth would I not buy these gloves? Right? This is crazy good for my build. So I'm buying this immediately. Okay. Returning pike? This weapon returns to its owner when thrown. Why would I not buy this? It returns to Karlach after I throw it, and I would never... Like, why would I not buy this? This is great, too. Okay, yes, please. I will buy that. War pick. It is a piercing weapon. Nah, what's this? Hide armor +2. Medium armor class. Balance. Gain a +1 bonus to dexterity, saving throws, and checks. Ambusher. Gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls. Yeah, but right now, only Lae'zel uses medium armor. So that's not so beneficial to me. Boots of Aid and Comfort. The comeback. When the word heals a target, it gains an additional 3 temporary hit points. That would be good for Shadowheart, but we're not really using. Right? Great Club. +1. When you miss an attack, you'll deal bludgeoning damage anyway. A Doom Hammer. Edge of Terror ability. Each strike fills the target with a chilling dread that prevents it from regaining hit points. Undead creatures will get disadvantage on attack rolls. It's a two-handed maul. Can Karlach use this? If so, I might want to give it to her. That sounds great. Crisis Mod, you're out of here. Thank you so much for stopping by and supporting. He's off to watch my Alan Wake 2 playthrough. Enjoy. One of my favorite games of the year by far. I hope you like it. Alright. I think I'm going to buy this for Karlach. Doomhammer. Each strike will fill a target with a chilling dread that prevents it from regaining hit points. Yes. This guy has good stuff. I don't have a single complaint. This guy's good, man. Does he have any healing potions? He does. I'll buy some greater healing potions. I'll buy it. Dude, I can finally spend money on something, on good stuff here, right? Not bad at all. I don't know if I want to sell anything. Anything that I want to sell. I think that I had some extra shit on someone I wasn't using. Here you go. I'll sell the Whispering Mask. You put that on and see what happens, bro. Let's see what happens, right? Wear it right now. Anyway. I'll get rid of the shitty wooden shield. I don't need that anymore. I swear someone had a bunch of extra stuff. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought someone had an extra bow. Oh, here you go. Yeah, Karlach has all this extra stuff. Get rid of the light crossbow. Actually, I just get rid of the reinforced greatsword. I'm not gonna use that, right? Oh, hold on. Yeah, get rid of the helmet. And this, you know, well, hold on. I'm not gonna hold on to this because I'm gonna give Asterion the boots that are gonna make him good with this. Sell gems. I have gems in my inventory? I thought I had put those all away at camp.
$16.51 from PayPal.
No. I want to hold on to all my scrolls for now. What's this one? Those are what I just bought, the Gloves of Archery. Obviously, I don't want to sell that. Duh. No. I don't see any gems you guys are talking about. You thought the acid vial was a gem. Oh, okay. Well, that's a fair enough mistake. Okay, I think we're good.
Get moving. I've got other customers.
Yeah, look, you're just surrounded by customers right now, fucking jackass. Okay, so
A new age is dawning with goblins and trust.
let's go ahead and have Asterion equip those awesome Gloves of Archery. Let's give this returning pike over to Karlach to toss. Let's give, we'll actually just switch to Karlach and have Karlach equip this very awesome Doomhammer, which is only a 1 damage detriment based on what she has, right? She's not really using Tears Protection, but this is going to be good because this is going to cause fear and also her undead things. When you miss an attack, you'll still deal 4 bludgeoning damage anyway. Great, right? Like, that's super good. This is back to Karlach. I didn't mean to do that. What's this? Gloves of Power. Gloves of Power. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. Oh, when did I get that? I have Gloves of Power to give to somebody. Right? She's not wearing any gloves, is she? I guess we could give her these. On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a penalty to the target's attack rolls and saving throws. Right? Give it to Karlach. Give everything to Karlach. Like, we just, like, massively improved her. We gave her, like, a weapon. We gave her a spear that when she throws it returns to her. And we also gave her, oh, crap. Should we give this crossbow to Asterion now? Because now he's proficient with this, right? Now he's proficient with this heavy crossbow. So maybe we should give it to him instead. Right now, the crossbows he's using deal 2 to 7 and 2 to 7.
What do I do?
Right?
What do I do?
I know, this guy won't shut up. It's really annoying. I'm trying to concentrate. Asterion should stick with the hand crossbows. The gloves make his offhand attacks better. Oh, okay.
What do I do?
Oh, it said short and long bows, not crossbows. Thank you. You are correct. Not a crossbow, so never mind. Alright. Alright, I guess we're good. I gotta fucking stop this. I can't concentrate.
With fragulous crown and with scepter abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblin kind had reduced them to cowering filthenny. So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you glad.
I reckon draw Ragslin's the gobbo in charge, the way this one's carrying on.
Fragulous Goliath? I don't know this language. Bravo or boo, get off the stage. Bravo.
Who's that? Friend of yours? You up to something?
Oh, certainly not. What are you doing? I'm busy here.
You lying.
To you? Never. Come, let's continue our ballad. Draw Ragslin, draw Ragslin. I am draw Ragslin. Tumptuous. Draw Ragslin.
You broke him.
Wait, wait. Draw Ragslin. We play. We.
Come on, pigeon. Back to your cage.
Now look what you've done.
Still just a bit. It don't feel like messing with it, is all.
My name's Gribbo, idiot.
Right, yes. Not fool me.
I can't talk to them. Where are they going? Whoa! She beat his ass. I mean, I suppose I could just slaughter the entire camp, right? I honestly think we would do it, too. I think we just kill them all. They're all weak goblins. But I guess they're tooting him. Oh, never mind. Look at this little big boy.
Is going to be a real treat.
Guard
Let's hope we
Gurgon.
find him in one piece.
The guard would probably be a problem, right? Well, let's investigate. These people are so stupid, they're not stopping me from investigating their camp. Don't ask me why. You think they totally should, but they're not. Wait, what is, huh? Why does this have a line of sight? You see these? Why is there a line of sight in here? There's nothing here. What's with this line of sight? Who cares? Alright, who cares if they see me? They're not aggroing to me, so why would I care about that when I'm looking? It's like, weird. Well, there was nothing there. Anything up here?
We're still just a babe. It
I
don't
said
feel
anything
like
up here?
messing with it is all.
No. Completely pointless spot. Wait. Wait. The owlbear cub? What happened here? Is this the same one? Hold on a second here.
Well, now, you look like a toughen, but have you got smarts, skills, guts?
All that and more, I can handle myself just fine.
No doubt, mate. But this ain't dragons or demons or anything else you might have faced. This is chicken chasing.
That's no chicken, that's an owlbear.
It's got feathers, don't it? A beak. Besides, I reckon it owes us, seeing as how it just ate our last chicken. Reckon it owes us a game. You want to hear the rules or not?
Alright, well, obviously this might be a quest, right?
Only the greatest game since eggs sprouted legs, mate. You just gotta chase the chicken round the course and through the posts. But that ain't all. Gotta do it quick and alone. Any of your mates step in, you lose. Time runs out, you lose. Sound easy? It ain't. Better contenders than you have been bested by the bird.
Drink your speak with the animals potion? Ah, we could. Seems easy enough. Sounds fun. This is cruel. I won't be part of it.
No skin off my ass.
Stolen beer. One of the inwell pulled a dagger.
Where the fuck did it go? Get back here! Stop running!
Mother gone. Hungry.
I have a camp. You're welcome there.
New home. Maybe. Got to get away from here first.
The cub seems anxious to leave, but afraid to defy the goblins. They have to be dealt with, one way or the other.
Okay. So let's talk to that dumb goblin idiot. Tell her, fuck you, I'm taking it. If you don't like it, I'm just gonna rip your head off right now.
Brave enough to take on our new chicken. It's a big un, but that's just more for the chasing.
I'm leaving. The owlbear's coming with me.
Is you now? Reckon I feel differently. Reckon the lads will too.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I have many options here. Intimidation, persuasion, use the illithid. I'm gonna go with persuasion. What is this advantage friends I keep getting? It's like the goblins think I'm a friend, but I'm not, right? Is that not weird? I don't even need that. I feel like I don't need that. I feel like that's a waste. I can't undo it now. Why would the goblins be friends with me? That's what I don't understand. Like, that should work with friendly people. They're not friends. You cast friend spell on them and it... Oh, okay, good. We're definitely doing this. Look at that.
Bugger did eat our last chicken. Right, go on then.
Ha ha.
That bird's yours. Don't need the hassle.
Nice.
All the great chasers are dead.
Where did it go?
Split foot, park the
You coming with me?
Poor creature. I hope it can follow my scent to camp.
Oh, it ran away. It just disappeared. You saw that, right? Well, we have a new owlbear companion in camp now. That's pretty darn cool. Alright, that was easy to do. Whoa. You're a big boy. Hey, Bawo Eknik. You've got an interesting name. Hold on, let me hit this fast travel point up first. Bawo Eknik.
I ain't paid to talk. Keep walking.
He looks exactly like Beastman from Masters of the Universe. That's pretty interesting. A dead adventurer? You guys killed an adventurer out here? What'd you do? What happened?
Stupid dead bastard! Give him a good kicking! He deserves it!
What'd he do?
He killed my mum and dad! Made a bloody orphan of me!
Ah.
I almost feel bad for the runt. Almost.
Well, sorry.
I ain't bothered about it. Better off without them. Stupid old geezers should have put up more of a fight.
Ha!
Don't mean we can't enjoy putting the boot into this prick a stick, though.
Oh, there you go. I mean, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. Alright, who do we talk to in this camp? Is this one of the leaders? Crusher?
Fresh disharmony, bare hands. Weaker than pixies, humans.
Oh, you got him good.
And who are you? Another pest. Everyone just barges in here, thinking they rule the world.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
So, a lot of assumptions here. I don't think I'm better than anyone else. I don't think so. It's a fact. You're nothing but dirt beneath my feet. Leave. I'll say I don't think I'm better than anyone else.
Everyone says that. And then they spit in our faces. But no more. Things are changing. We got the absolute on our side now. You better learn your place. Go on. Kiss more foot. Or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your face.
They just don't learn, man.
Go on. Give him a nibble.
They just don't learn. How about you kiss my feet instead? Yeah. How about that? How about you get the kissing? Yeah, sucker.
Look, mate. Just piss
That's
off. You're
great.
Come here.
Oh, you keep going. I could keep going.
My laugh sounds like
Kiss my
ack,
foot
ack.
now. I
When
told
laugh,
you to
I
kiss
go,
my goddamn foot. Get down and kiss it, you son of a bitch.
Does that sound like
Kiss
ack,
the
ack,
fucking
ack,
Tootsie.
ack, ack? No,
The Tootsie
it sounds
kiss.
nothing
Do
like
it.
that at all.
Tootsie kiss.
The goblin stares, mouth agape.
That's what you get.
Then he sets his jaw.
That's
and
what you
falls to his
get.
knees.
You fucking son of a bitch. Yeah.
There. I done
Wow,
it.
you're a real badass, huh?
Arrogant swine.
That's great. You stupid idiot. Wow. Right in front of all his buddies, too. What an asshole. Alright, well, that's done. That was an easy one. I guess we keep going, right? Oh, you can climb up here? Oh, there's stuff here. Sure, I'll take the potion of healing. I don't think I want the goblin bow. Torch. Oh, they ruined the place is ruined, so you can't just like go up there like you're supposed to. Well, that sucks. All right, that's pretty hilarious. I made him kiss my foot. What a fucking moron! Like, why would you ask me to kiss? Oh, he's pissing. He's pissing everywhere. Look. Why would you ask me to kiss your foot just to have the tables turn? This guy's calling for the chicken. All right, let's continue. The Shattered Sanctum. We should save again. The Shattered Sanctum. There was a hidden path. Well, I didn't see it.
Oi! Ain't no party in here. We're doing the Absolute's work.
Oi.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Is it gonna say that literally every single time? Deception. Intimidation. Deception's better. I got an audience with the one in charge. Well, I get it. I'll get it. Yep. Charisma and deception proficiency.
Right. Well, you ain't the first foreign type, I suppose.
So good.
Gonna have to be a bit more specific, though, mate. Absolute's got a few favourites around here. You here to see Priestess Gut, Boss Ragslin, or the Drow?
Well, shoot. Does it really matter? The priestess is who originally we wanted to talk to for a mission, correct? It was the priestess. But I don't know who the drow is. I don't know who the drow is. I'm gonna say the priestess.
Do you now? Might feel different
What do
once
I
she puts
do?
a burning brand here.
I'm
She's through the
very
main doors.
confused.
Just follow the smell of burnt goblin arse.
Damn, I got a lot of experience just for that. Asterion was inspired.
We got her now, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know.
Dragon egg mushroom. How exciting.
We'll pay a visit in return. That'll be some real fun.
Nothing up here. Yeah. Just some,
What's that?
Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? A burrow hole.
I'm way too big.
Oh, we need a small person. would have been able to burrow into the burrow hole. Well, we can't do that. Darn. Alright, continuing on.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
A chest.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
Torches? Torches. Okay. Oh, yeah? You can come back later and fight them and get big experience? Oh, really? That is true, too. Dark Gaming says, when you see, like, those little spaces, remember, if you were a druid, you could shapeshift into small creatures like a mouse and go through there. That's true. I didn't even think about that. A lot of things in these,
Do you hear the Absolute's voice? Do you feel her inside you? I only hear her through you, priestess.
Well, that's the priestess. That's who we were actually coming to talk to.
Me. You're not worthy yet.
I'm gonna quick save and look around.
It smells like burnt flesh in here.
Stuck. Who's this? Roa Moonglow? Who the hell are you? Ural, Erna? Why are there non-goblins?
That the jingle of coin I hear? You've timed it well, my friend. Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous. You recognize the crest she bears, the winged serpent of the Zentarim.
Okay. You're no normal trader, you're part of the Black Network.
Half right, sharp eyes. A Zen is a normal trader. Just a matter of what's for sale. Weapons and other exotic goods, true enough. But most of all, we offer discretion. No judgment, no right and wrong, just good deals and bad. That a problem for you?
I hate good deals, let me tell you. I only like getting ripped off. Alright, let's see your wares then. Anything good? Let's see. Poison resistance. Invisibility potion. Interesting. Any rare weapons or items? The gold wormling staff. It is a quarter staff. It will give me... I already have firebolt. It would have given me firebolt, but I already have firebolt. I'm never going to use it for bludgeoning, so it doesn't really benefit me there, so nah. Dagger +1, no. Oh, wait a minute. Some scroll of revive. I might buy those. Let me keep looking. Bow of awareness. Seldom caught unawares, you will gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls. That's not bad. Whoa. The Blooded Great Axe. Listen to this. Relentless Revenge. When the wielder has 50% hit points or less, they'll deal an additional 1 to 4 slashing damage. Could be good, and I think that's way more base damage than Karlach's current weapon, if I remember correctly. So it's a maybe, but it's so expensive, right? It's a significant damage increase, right? I mean, both of their abilities are good. That's the thing. Like, they're both actually pretty good. I will think about it because, man, it's expensive. It's going to clear out my gold by half, so. Okay, let's keep going. Hunter's Dagger. Nah, that's not that big of a deal, I don't think. It could be thrown as a dagger weapon. On hit, the target must succeed a DC 13 constitutional saving throw or become ruptured. Interesting. Wait. No, this is just a light crossbow +1. It's not a big deal. Man, these are all just like lightly enchanted weapons. What is this? They're all just lightly enchanted. They're not a big deal. Nah. Here's a rare. No, it's just a +1. It looked rare, but it's not. It's just a +1. So honestly, the only real rare thing that they have would be this axe, the Blooded Great Axe. It sounds good. It sounds good, but I guess the question is, number one, how often will Karlach be lower than 50% health? Right? It's number one. Number two, I literally just bought the Doomhammer, and it's going to give me 4 bludgeoning when I miss. And I miss a lot. So it's kind of like, in one case, you're kind of guaranteeing at least low damage. In the other case, it's situational to get bonus damage, but it's not great, you know? Like, it's so expensive, too. I think it's way too expensive. If it was like 200-300, I'd buy it. 722? I don't think so. I'm going to stick with the Doomhammer.
I'm
I made my decision.
Pleasure.
I'm Japanese.
Maybe I should buy those Revivify scrolls.
Need something else?
Oh, man, even those are fucking expensive. Oh, fuck this.
Pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure. Pain. When I leave someone, I say, pain. Silver tray. Who broke this? Now we can't go over there because you fucking broke it? Like idiots? Who's in the cage? Oh shit, who's in there? I can't see. If I had a mouse and keyboard, I could go over it. Fuck. I can't see who's in the cage. Is that the person we're trying to save? I can't tell. Ugh. We could go this way, but this looks like the priestess's quarters. Oh. We could sneak into the priestess's quarters? L3 gives you a free camera? Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Who the fuck is Brockle? Alright. That's definitely not who we're trying to save. But it looks like they're about to kill him. So that's not him. Thank you, L3 free camera. I appreciate that. Okay. I want to go over here. I want to go into quarters and see what we find. Alright, guys. It's a quick save. Not much of a shock.
A crooked touch.
Look at those bonuses, baby. Let's give it a whirl. Badoosh!
Can't give up now.
We're in her quarters now. Oh, fuck. There's a guard in here. Oh, I didn't think there'd be guards in here. Oh, shit. Run, 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 you idiots. There's an ogre guard in here. Holy moly. Right now, they're not an enemy, are they?
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
Oh my god! 2,400. All right, I'm gonna try to convince them I belong here. Here we go. So, whoa, wait a minute. Who? Oh no, it's Karlach? What the? This is bullshit. See, this is nonsense. No. This is a situation I would totally reload. That's bullshit. They separated my party and had the guard talk to the wrong fucking person while I was climbing and was nowhere near the guard. That's bullshit. That's 100% not fair.
No, never mind.
Wait, what happened? Karlach isn't even up front. This is bullshit. I was up front. And the guard saw Karlach first? No, fuck you. No, that's complete trash. That's not fair at all. And I'm not going to have a bad roll because the game has a stupid mechanic that's fucked up. So, I mean, the problem is I can't even talk, can I? They won't let me, right? Alright, you know what? Let's have Karlach attempt it anyway. It looks like intimidation might work. Or not at all. There's no way this is working. By the way, I received a tip. We're almost done with the stream. I received a $12.19 tip. Phil, I'm not much, but wishing you and the family a happy new year. Looking forward to your content next year. Keep up the great work. Thank you. What do you mean not much? $12 is a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much for the tip. I'm very grateful, and that is, don't ever say that's not much. That's ridiculous. Thank you so much for 12 bucks. And thank you for the kind words as well. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give it a shot. If it doesn't work, I'm fucking loading because this is bullshit. And before anyone says save scum, no, fuck that. The game is fucking full of shit. No, that character should not be interacting with a person who's further away than my main character who is sneaking. Bullshit. We're doing it the right way this time. The proper way. And if the rolls fail with the proper way, not the game cheating me, then I'm okay with fighting the enemy. I'm not okay with the game just deciding to do some bullshit because it has a weird mechanic where it picks someone randomly. No, fuck that. That was trash.
Someone there. Oh, for a skeleton key.
Fuck you from software. Fuck you. Okay. Some people are going to complain. I don't care. If you think that that was fair, that's just moronic. There's no way that she should have seen me or seen Karlach instead of me when I was standing in front in stealth. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Let's just do it this way.
You've set foot in a restricted area.
Okay.
A swift exit may be in order.
If we have to fight it, we have to fight it. Try to convince them you belong here. Okay, so for me, this is going to be either persuasion or deception. We'll try persuasion. Could still be pretty tough. Alright? If I don't roll, then we'll fight. But at least this is fair. Here we go. Wow! That was a bad first roll, if I could say so myself. Yikes. Okay. I think we did it. Yes, we did.
Congratulations, you've convinced them to give you access. Now what?
Now I search for items. Scroll of Melf's acid arrow. I'll take that. What?
Someone's reported a theft in this area. It seems you're the likely culprit. What will you do?
What? What? Hand over the items.
You return the loot before they can question you further.
Well, if that's the case, I gotta take the good loot then. Right? There's gotta be something good in here. A padlock key. What? The padlock to what? So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Amulet of Misty Stab. Okay. Don't know what the padlock key is for.
look.
Oh, again, you need to be small to fit in there. Duh. Alright, so anyway, I got a necklace that grants Misty Step. Who would use Misty Step well? Probably someone said Asterion. You're probably right. Because Asterion would be able to teleport anywhere out, you know, and get a good vantage point for sniping. So that's probably the best person to use it.
Don't touch me.
And Asterion does not currently have a necklace on, right? Oh, never mind. Asterion has the necklace that says, when the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they don't provoke opportunity attacks. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Defender of the people.
Will does not have a necklace. Let's give him that then. There you go. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's better. That's better than protection from good and evil, actually. Okay. Oh, shit.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Where are we going? Where the hell are we? Huh? Oh, I know where we are. Look where we are. We're in the back end of the Goblin Fort. This is how another way you could have gotten into the Underdark.
Something over there.
Locked. How do you lock a lever?
Well, hello. Let's crack it open.
He failed. Fuck. No, he still got it. So this is the way to get into the Underdark from the other back direction. Yep. So we're not going to do that. But now we have the back way opened. Okay. That's cool. All right. I guess we're done here. There was a puzzle to solve, but I lockpicked it instead. Good. Good. And that's all that's in here besides a couple of basic items that I don't really... Wait a minute, she left? She left. Chains, basic poison, scroll of hold... Scroll of hold person, that's good. Still the scroll of hold person. Oh, see you tonight, Kagome. Alright, we're out of here. So we got a good, oh, we didn't have $20 in tips. What was it? I don't even know what it was. Guys, I have no idea how many tips we had. 220? Oh, because the keyboard died. That's what happened. The keyboard died. There we go. Okay. I was like, why is it screwing up? Okay. Good place to save up and resume next time. Oh, shit. That's where the...
That might be worth a look.
Huh? Another burrow hole. Look. Yeah, see, there's all kinds of stuff you can get if you go different ways. Look. I can't do that. If we come in from there, there's a chest in there, but I can't get to it from this side. It's blocked. That's where you would have gone through that burrow hole. You would have popped out there and been able to get a chest. Well, it doesn't look like we can get across here, right? So it's looking like next time we'll jump back and we'll continue to investigate. But, obviously... There was a great stream today of great story progression, right? I had a great time. Let me save up. Great story progression. Again, new items found, new weapons purchased. We haven't even gotten into combat since we bought all this new stuff. That's probably really going to benefit us. So when we resume, it's going to be pretty cool as we continue on in the Goblin Camp, this major story development, and when we finally get into combat to see what new stuff we can use, right? Good stuff, good progress today. I had a great time with all of you. You guys obviously were incredibly supportive today, and I very much appreciate that. So thank you all, and I will see you in a few days for more fun Baldur's Gate 3. See you then, guys. Peace out. All right. Great stream, everybody. Thank you so very much. Just to forewarn you, I'm not playing this again until Monday. However, I am playing it Monday and Wednesday of this week. Why not earlier? Well, tomorrow we're doing RoboCop Endgame. You know, we got to finish RoboCop. That's been going longer than this playthrough, and we probably got 2 more streams of that to wrap it up. So that's tomorrow's main stream. And then Sunday is my React Day, where I do my React show every week. That's already in the schedule. So we resume this on Monday, and there'll be 2 more major streams of it this week. I hope that you guys will come back and chill. And as you have been, you've been doing amazing engagement. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys and the amount of engagement that we have during these streams. So later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, Street Fighter 6, and I'm very strongly leaning towards returning to Lily. I haven't played with her in ages. She has a new outfit I can unlock, right? Maybe I'll do that. We'll see. I think I want to play with Lily tonight. If not Lily, it'll be more Blanco like last week. But we'll see what happens tonight. I hope you'll come back and chill with me tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. And then tomorrow, RoboCop and Like a Dragon Gaiden, endgame of both games. Like I said, Sunday, React show, and Sunday night's up in the air because it could be some RoboCop. If not, I'm actually leaning towards starting Sea of Stars just to give it a preview and see what it's like. I'm actually excited. And then Monday, more Baldur's Gate. Okay? Guys, thank you. Enjoy the break. See you tonight for Street Fighter. Peace out. Friday Night Fights right around the corner. Level 1. Married happily. Paycheck to paycheck happily. Meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy. Fuck life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children.
When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. Big up Skeeter, and I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person.
Alright, now this is a story all about how detractors turn my life upside down. I like to take a tip, so swing by the stream. It all started once, fire from a helicopter company. Bridgeport, Connecticut, born and raised. On my couch is where I spend most of my days. Poorly playing games and Tanqueray gin. Soon enough the toxic behavior would begin. My fucking moves, they're not coming out. After all the DSP trials, I got gout. I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. Hold on, the DoorDash driver's here, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back, and I got Burger King. Cats eating 3 Whoppers, and for me, a chicken. Redemption Run BK, let's see how they did. Ew, fuck the sandwich, it looks like it was made by a kid. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for the stream. Support was alright, I'm not complaining. I hope you enjoy my LED lights. And Derek, I hope you have a good night. Jasper, get out of there.
can see it. Buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. And I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on. Can you see it? Buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. Come on. Well, if you told me this game's good, I would not believe you. I've seen your name on the forums, but didn't I ban you some days ago? Well, I played it and I saw what it did. I saw it with my own two eyes. When I tried to press buttons, it didn't do nothing. The game's just a bunch of lies. I can see it, buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. Well, I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on. Can you see it? Buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. And I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on. Come on. Well, I remember the retro. How could you not attest it's the best time? The last time that games were great. But when I start playing those games, I can't play it well. This is some bullshit. I was pressing jump, but I was a chump. What kind of games did they submit? And I can see it, buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. Well, I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on. Can you see it? Buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. But I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on. I can see it, buggy gaming mechanics. Come on. But I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on. Can you see it, buggy gaming mechanics? Come on. Come on, come on. But I've been hating every moment in all my games. Come on, come on. And I can see it, buggy gaming mechanics.
I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me, and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's
start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and a cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs and nuclear bomb resistant bacon. On the cob, it failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. They discarded bug larvae, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili filled dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cat would use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's not true. It's true. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. On to chapter 2, titled Super Street Fighter 2, Autism Condition, obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling country, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains, missing all my shots. Stormtroopers eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got 4th place in a Street Fighter game 4 people played. Look, listen, follow my logic. I was a troll, asshole, alcoholic, sipping gin and tonic, lying to the fact that ironic on top of idiotic. I was moronic, or paranoid, a chronic smoker, choking more often than before, neurotic, Jared Leto's Joker. And then I ran away empty-handed. Both my friends I betrayed along the way. I monetized them to this very day. The straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was confronted once out in public about my threats to beat people with sticks, and I pulled my legs back behind my thorax, and shit my pants, and cried like a pig roach. Fat. It's not true. It's true. Doo-doo. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Curses, shit got worse and worse. The third verse hurts me even worse than the first. Just imagine wagging it, trying to relax, fulfilling your thirst, and blowing your load of Alfredo cheese sauce over a PG-13 YouTube stream. Riddle me this. Do you go into town, give up on YouTube dreams, turn off the computer, become a commuter to 9 to 5, earning an honest living? Or choose the alternative of life like a laughing stock, eternally existing as a narcissistic, perpetually begging micro-cock? It's not true. It's true.
What the fuck did I do? What did I get myself into?
You're my 4th place trophy.
Ugh, one of those days.
At least until the day for the alimony payments.
Yay!
I got doo-doo dudes, dude. I got doo-doo dudes, dude. Woo!
Because I just want you guys to understand that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
Hey, yo, open up, man. Come on, open up, man.
Yo, what do you want, man?
Yo, man, they caught me.
What?
Yo, they caught me on camera. I don't know what to do, man. What do I do?
I don't know. Blame it on Tevin.
Alright. I was streaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Slinging my shit like I was a drug dealer. No paper towel, no sock, no pillow. Can't fuck cat cause she fat and familiar. Garrett gave me links to a couple chatter betas. Got freaked out by a sexual fridge. Cat's grossed out by the sight of my dick. I went broke, she went and got big. But she look a little thinner when I drink a little gin.
They saw me sitting on the sofa, head back, eyes roll up.
Oh, yeah.
I should've turned off the router.
Oops.
They got it all on camera.
Oh, the camera's on.
I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone. I wanna say that I'm sorry for the tips that I stole, and I'm sorry that I sprayed my cat, but he's an asshole.
Jasper?
Sorry I was chatting online to a 17-year-old. Say what? I'll be sorry when my parents die, but I need that bankroll. And I say, I was screaming and they caught me red-handed, beating off in front of my fans. Pajama pants down around my ankles, feeling like a big strong man. How could I forget that I had left my camera on? All that time I was stroking it and thinking all about Tyrone.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. That's right, I'm a huge pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right.
In his 30s or something.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that
gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet.
Gout.
Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
What is going on, everyone? PSP here. I certainly didn't want to be making this video tonight. It's already past 10:30 p.m. my local time. My voice is shot from streaming all day and being under the weather because of allergies that I've had really bad.
I've been working hard for you, playing games, taking bits, making content. But you sure ain't got a clue how hard my life is, don't you know, my struggle. And as I look to hotmails and box, so much mail, but there's always seem to be when you're me. And then suddenly out of nowhere, I just saw the thing that is threatening to me. I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done now. By the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights. Think you own my stuff? Atlas. I bought it, so it's mine. So fuck off then. Well, you think you're street smart? Yeah, right. Cause you're not. Learn your stuff, you morons. Why, just a couple minutes ago, all was clear, but you had to strike down my videos. I didn't do anything wrong here. Hear my cries as I vlog my frustration and woes. I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done now. By the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights, I'm coming for you. My life's in danger, you assholes. You're done now. When I sue you so hard out, get what you owe.
Yeah, that's it. It's me fusing personas in the Baldur. No plot, no gameplay whatsoever, just fusing of personas. That's it. There's nothing else in the video. It's 10-minute videos of that. So it makes no sense whatsoever.
I never saw it coming. I saw something stupid that I despise. I'm done now. By the time YouTube strikes me with copyrights, I'm coming for you. My life's in danger, you assholes. You're done now. When I sue you so hard out, get what you
My life today is the best I've ever had. And I mean that. Like, every day I feel like is the best day of my life.
Your life is nothing.
I love my life. I have so much fun every single day. You're bagging. I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I have an emptiness in my life. Oh man, there's something huge missing from my life. I need a large group of friends. All I do is sit around drinking gin all day. Ladies and gentlemen, I play mobile games. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. I love my life. I have so much fun every single day. You're bagging. I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me. I love my life. I have
have so much fun every single day. You're bagging. I love my life. I have so much fun. Everyone hates me.
You're still bagging for $10 donations and $20 donations to pay your electric bill, to pay your fucking rent, alright? I get it. I'd hate me too. See you, Phil. Have a good one.
Those toxic assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big ups to your dad.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating, It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and have to hope. These people just don't know better.
Are you going to support the stream? Super chats don't help him right now. peppers on mine. Tell them to tip as soon as they sooner to get the vest on. Super chats don't help him right now. On their payment again. God is flying downstairs right now for his big day. Rose and cake mountain 2010. Chat are about to get banned. Are you going to support us? Tips have been slow out this week. Credit card my mom took away. So his channel are down 'cause the troll. He's sweet all night. Bots posting the One Piece, but I'll still watch Twitter's thing. Keep Waze mobile game. Putting all of them up in real life.
Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack, and it just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis. You know who the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis.